हेलो। कोई बोल रहा है क्या?
नहीं, अब स्टार्ट है क्लास। अभी वेट कर रहे हैं बाकी वालों को ज्वाइन करने के लिए, क्योंकि अभी सिर्फ 29 मेंबर्स ही ज्वाइन किए हैं। तो अभी दो
ओके।
वेट करते हैं, उसके बाद क्लास स्टार्ट करते हैं।
थैंक यू। हेलो सर, मुझे एक बात जाननी थी। हेलो।
जी,
जो कोई जानने का 108 की फाइल बनानी है, तो उसके जो क्वेश्चन आंसर है वो कहाँ से मिलेंगे?
आपके पास इसका पीडीएफ है ना, लेबोरेटरी मैनुअल का?
सर अभी तो कुछ भी नहीं मिला ना मेरे को, कुछ भी मेरे को
आपके
पता
पास
नहीं
जो
चला।
मेल आपके पास जो इग्नू की तरफ से मेल आया था ना क्लास के लिए,
हाँ।
उसमें
हाँ।
आपको एक लिंक दे रखा होगा ड्राइव का। अगर उस ड्राइव पे आप एक्सेस करोगे तो वहाँ पे आपकी प्रैक्टिकल लैब मैनुअल दे रखा है।
लेकिन सर अभी कोई लिंक मेल नहीं आया ना, सिर्फ मुझे आज ये व्हाट्सएप पे ज्वाइन करने के लिए आया है। मेरी फर्स्ट क्लास है इसमें।
आपके मेल में आ रखा होगा, एक बार चेक कर लीजिए, या फिर जो ट्रेस वाला फोल्डर वगैरह होगा उसमें देख लीजिए, स्पैम फोल्डर वगैरह में वो कहीं आ रखा होगा, एक बार चेक कर लीजिए।
कब आया था मेल, मतलब इसी सेक्शन में या जुलाई में?
2 दिन पहले आया। आपका एडमिशन कौन से बैच का है?
जनवरी का है सर।
जनवरी का है। तो उस टाइम तो शायद आपको फर्स्ट सेम वाले मिले होंगे मटेरियल। अभी जो आपके पास मेल आया होगा उसमें आपको सेकंड सेम का मिला होगा मटेरियल। एक
हाँ,
बार आप
वही मैं
अपना मेल चेक कीजिए।
मैंने चेक
अगर
किया
नहीं
था,
होगा
मुझे फर्स्ट का तो मिल गया था, मैंने बना के सबमिट कर दिए थे। सेकंड
तो
का भी कुछ भी नहीं है मेरे पास, और ना कोई मेल आया अभी सेकंड के लिए।
एक बार आप अपने स्पैम फोल्डर में चेक कर लीजिए, वहाँ पे हो सकता है मेल।
ठीक है सर, मैं अभी स्पैम खोल लेता हूँ, अभी होल्ड करिए। मैं
ओके।
स्पैम स्पैम में
हेलो
सर
सर।
28 पड़े हुए हैं सर, कुछ भी नहीं आया सर मेरे पास अभी स्पैम में भी।
ओके, कोई नहीं, मैं अभी आपको व्हाट्सएप यहाँ पे चैट बॉक्स में लिंक भेज दूंगा। जी।
सर
किसी
ठीक है
और का
सर।
डाउट था?
थैंक यू सर,
यस
भेज
सर।
दीजिए। ठीक है।
जी।
सर मेरा जुलाई 2024 का एडमिशन है। सर मेरा
ओके।
पिछली बार क्लासेस छूट गया था प्रैक्टिकल का, काउंसलिंग सेशन। तो मैंने इस बार प्रैक्टिकल के लिए एग्जामिनेशन फॉर्म फिल किया है। तो ये मतलब ये ओवरऑल बच्चों के लिए काउंसलिंग सेशन है।
जो भी सेकंड सेमेस्टर के हैं सबके लिए हैं।
ओके सर, तो सर मैं ज्वाइन कर सकती हूँ ना ये?
हाँ हाँ, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
जी
आपका जो
सर।
भी आरसी रहेगा, अगर आप मेरिट से हैं तो ठीक है, अदरवाइज जो भी आपका आरसी रहेगा एक बार आप उनको इन्फॉर्म कर देना कि जो दिल्ली से स्टडी सेंटर की क्लासेस चल रही है उसमें आप अटेंड कर रहे हो।
जी सर।
जो- जी, मोहित वर्मा।
सर गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
गुड मॉर्निंग।
सर एक्चुअली मेरा भी थोड़ा सिमिलर सीन ही है। जनवरी में मैंने ज्वाइन किया था, जनवरी 2025।
ओके।
एंड मेरा प्रैक्टिकल उस सेमेस्टर का छूट गया था, मतलब क्लासेस।
अच्छा।
तो सर मेरे को MGY 104 और 008 दोनों अटेम्प्ट करना है, अटेंड करनी है। तो उसके लिए मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ सर?
अभी तो दोनों सेशन पैरेलल चल रहे हैं,
जी सर, वही।
तो आप तो एक ही अटेंड कर पाओगे।
तो सर फिर एग्ज़ाम में नहीं दे पाऊंगा क्या उसका?
आपका स्टडी सेंटर कौन सा है?
सर मेरा स्टडी सेंटर मोहनलाल एस्टेट, शायद
ओके,
ऐसे कुछ था।
मेरिट। ठीक है।
जी सर।
तो कुछ रिकॉर्डेड लेक्चर हैं, आपको जो मेल आया होगा उसमें रिकॉर्डेड लेक्चर का भी होगा फर्स्ट सेम के, तो आप
जी।
वो देख के प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हो। और आप अपने स्टडी सेंटर पे एक बार कांटेक्ट कर लीजिए,
ओके।
और इसका सॉल्यूशन बताएंगे कि दोनों अगर आपको एग्जाम एक साथ देना है तो क्या
ओके सर।
रहेगा प्रोसेस।
ओके सर,
सर एक
अंडरस्टूड।
सर एक चीज़ और पूछनी है मेरे को कि
जी।
मेरा जो रामलाल आनंद स्टडी सेंटर दिया हुआ था, लेकिन वो तो कहते हैं कि हमारे यहाँ कोई इग्नू पे सेंटर ही नहीं है।
एक्चुअली उसमें कुछ शायद इशू चल रहे हैं, इस वजह से अभी वो एग्जाम वगैरह कंडक्ट शायद नहीं करवाएंगे। अगर वो प्रॉब्लम सोल्व हो गया तो करवा देंगे, वरना आपका मेरिट में एग्जाम वगैरह हो जाएगा। तो अभी आप क्लास अटेंड कीजिए, उसकी टेंशन मत लीजिए, वो आपका इशू
अच्छा।
रिजोल्व कर दिया जाएगा एग्जाम से पहले।
ओके।
जी। Kranti Kumar, you can contact your study center. For the Delhi Study Center, they are conducting both the classes for 104 and 1008 at the same time. So you can attend only one session at a time. So you can contact your study center if there is any different schedule, then you can attend classes from there. Or otherwise, you can contact them how you can attend or how you can appear in the examination session or in the main exam. जी अभिमन्यु.
Good morning, sir. Am I audible?
Good morning. Yes.
Actually, I was just trying to understand this exercise, from the PDF that was shared to us for MGY 008. So the first
Okay.
exercise is getting familiar with Saga and Grass.
जी.
So I downloaded Saga, but for Grass, I have a question. Uh, it also is bundled up with QGIS and is also available separately as WinGrass. So is it sufficient if we use the QGIS version of Grass, or we have to download it separately?
You have to download it separately because some functions are not working when you are using as a plugin in QGIS. So it will be better if you download it as a separate Graphs GIS.
WinGrass, right?
जी.
Thank you.
Is there any other query? Okay, if there is no query, then we can start the session. So as per today's session, we will covering two exercises in the morning session. First is getting familiar with Saga and Grass, and the second one is georeferencing a satellite image. And in the afternoon session, we will be covering three exercises: image enhancement, image transformation, and dam creation. So I hope all of you have practiced in advance.
No, sir. We are waiting for you so that you can help us learn it.
Okay. So it's advice, if you can practice it before coming to the session, then it will be better for you to understand it easily. So before starting the session, let
Okay,
me
sir.
share the drive link of our PDF. Just a minute. I just shared a drive link in the chat box. Those who have not get the link of the drive, you can access. Before requesting for access, you have to write down your name, course code, and session or year in which you are registered, and your study center and enrollment number. Then you will get access only. If you have not filled all the data, then the server will not give you access. So you can request access. I hope my screen is visible to all of you. Am I audible? Am I audible and my screen is visible to all of you or not?
Yes,
Sir,
sir.
audible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But sir, we need
So-
the access for this drive.
Yes, you have to get the access. For that, you have to write your name, enrollment number, study center, and the batch
Okay.
in which you have registered, and the course code
Course code. Okay.
in the message
Okay. Thank
while
you.
request for access. So, in the first exercise, you have to download two different software. One is Saga and another one is Grass. So, first I will start with how you can download both the software. So, the downloading link is given in your lab manual. So, you can click on this link. It will open a new page. And in this page, you can just click on download icon. It will start automatically. You have to assign the folder in which you want to keep the software. It will be in the zip format. So once it downloaded completely, you have to unzip it. This process is for Saga, and for the GraphGIS, you have to go to the GraphGIS section. So here the link is given. You have to click on this link. So here there are different options. So if you are working on Linux, Windows or Mac, so accordingly you can download the GraphGIS. For example, if you are using on Windows, then you can click on this icon. And there are different versions. So you can download standard installer or the current version. There might be some error in the current version. So it is requested to all of you to download the stable version, which is standard installer. Click on this link. So now most of the you are using the 64-bit system, so you can download any one of these. So for the GraphGIS, also you have to assign the folder. Once you assign the folder, it might take some time depending on the speed of your internet. So let me know once about the first Saga is installed. So I think Graphs is having a higher GB. So I think Saga will be installed in 1 or 2 minutes. So once it is installed for all of you, then let me know. So we can move further. I hope it's clear to all of you how you can download Saga and Grass. Is it clear to all of you, or should I repeat the steps?
क्लियर सर।
सर पर ये PDF मिल जाएगी सर हमें?
हाँ, मैंने आपको चैट बॉक्स में लिंक भेज रखा है ड्राइव का। आप उस ड्राइव पे लिंक पे जाके जो मैसेज आएगा रिक्वेस्ट के लिए, उसमें आप अपनी डिटेल्स डाल देना, नाम, एनरोलमेंट नंबर, कौन से स्टडी सेंटर से हो आप, और कौन सा आपका बैच है जिसमें आपने रजिस्टर किया था, कौन से कोर्स के लिए, वो सारी डिटेल लिख के आप रिक्वेस्ट के लिए एक्सेस कर देना। आपको थोड़े टाइम में एक्सेस मिल जाएगा। उसी में ही सारी PDF फाइल है आपकी जितनी भी एक्सरसाइज की है, और कुछ आपको डेटा भी रहेगा जो आपको यूजफुल होगा।
Sir, can I request as viewer?
Yes.
Okay. So I request, but I think access denied is showing.
Okay, if access is denied, you can re-request with all the details. If you not fill any detail, then sir will not give the access to drive. So while requesting, you have to write down your name, enrollment number, study center, your batch, and course code.
Yes, I sent again.
Okay.
Sir, could you please share the link of drive again?
Sorry.
Sir, the link is not working. Can you please share it again?
Device disconnected.
I shared the link again and pinned the messages. Is it working now?
No, sir, I'm not able to copy and paste it.
Okay, let me share it in your WhatsApp group.
So I can't able to access this drive. Again, I sent this request, but
Those who have sent request, you can wait for some time. Someone will give you access from the IGNO. So just wait for some time. It may take half hour or more.
Sir, in this, is it a folder? It has so many PDFs, sir. Which one we should use, sir?
So all the PDFs are of your lab manual. So all the PDF have different names, exercise 1, 2, 3, 4. So for now, you can download the exercise 1, 2, and
Okay, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 17,
1, 2, 3.
which we will be covering for today. And for the tomorrow's class, you have to download 5, 6, and 7, 8.
Okay, sir.
You can download all the files as a zip, or if you want to download separately, then you can download.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So for downloading GRASS for Windows, within the Windows section, it is showing many sections like GRASS Legacy for 64-bit and Preview and Current. Which one we have to click and download?
You can download the GRASS 8.4.1, which is current.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sir, the link is still not working in my device.
If it's not working, you can try in another browser.
Actually, you told that you are about to say you were about to send the link in WhatsApp group, but I am also not in that group. So should I paste my email? Should I write my email in the inbox so that you can give me access, or just send me the link on email?
I am not able to give the access because access was given by the Desmukh sir. So you can request
Okay,
them.
no problem. Should I just write my email in the inbox so that you can just send me the link on the
You
mail?
can check your email. In your email, you get an email from the IGNU in which the link for WhatsApp group is also mentioned. You can join from that link.
Actually, sir, I just received only the scheduled, not the WhatsApp link.
Sir, can you please show us how to download Saga and GRASS? Okay, once again, please.
Okay, just a minute. I hope all of you get this mail.
Yes, sir.
So in this mail, there is a link for this is for the first sem students. So in this, you get this drive link. You can request access by clicking on this link, and this is link for the recorded sessions, previous one. This is the schedule, and you can also, there is one more link for the WhatsApp group. This is link for the WhatsApp group. You can check all the links with the related information, or the prospectus or other useful links are given in the mail. You can check your mail again, or if it's not in your inbox, then you can search for the spam folder also.
Sir, can you forward this mail?
This is for the first sem students. Those who are in the second semester,
Sir,
they will get a
I am in
different
postgraduate diploma program, not in MSc program.
Sorry?
I'm in postgraduate diploma program, so I haven't received such mail.
Check your spam folder. This is for all the students of MSc and diploma. Both. You might have get a separate mail with a separate subject.
No, sir, I haven't received a mail.
I think for all the MSc students, they have received the thing. For everyone who joined in January, we received this
No,
mail.
I yet not received this kind of mail.
Oh, then you have to inform the course coordinator, then so that he can
You
add you in
write
the
the
list.
correct email ID while fill up the form.
Sir, when was this email sent? Could you please let us know the date so we can
I
check?
think it's 2 or 3 days back. Oh, 1 to 2 days. After
No,
12th, you can
sir.
check.
I haven't received such kind of mail.
Okay,
then
so I think this was like I got it in the month of May 17.
okay.
So the subject was
That was the different.
PGCGI. PGCGI. It was not for MSc. Like it is mentioning. I'll just if someone can allow me, I'll try to open the mail. I think how many members are there? I cannot see the list. To me, everyone is in BCC. Let me see. Can I open the screen? Okay, I'll try to share the screen. Just a
Okay,
minute.
you can share.
Hmm.
Sir, I sent request in Drive in several times, but no one accept this.
Please wait for
Is my
some
screen
time.
visible now?
Yes.
So this is a mail I got on May 17. This is from
No,
PGCGI.
you have saved
Okay,
only at
different
the
screen. Okay.
browser
I'll try
window.
to show another screen. Okay. Some other screen. Let me see. Windows entire screen. Okay. Now, okay. Can we see now?
Yes, it's visible now.
Yes. So this is a greeting from IGNOU. Welcome to MSc Geoinformatics program on behalf of the program chat group. So this is for January group. So the people who joined in the month of January 2025. I think some names are here. I'll try to open these names.
This is not the name of students.
I have received this as well.
Yes. So this has, because though it says PGCGI, but it is mentioning MSc Geoinformatics. It has student zone, then some links to this drive, MG104, and old questions. I had forwarded this one to Mangesh, someone maybe is there in this group or not sure. I forwarded this one because we had the session on 18th, so we shared this one.
Okay. So those who are not able to find the mail, you can search with the name IGNOU or PGCGI or MSCGI.
Yeah, many people are here.
Okay, sir. Who is going to accept our joining request for the WhatsApp group? I just find the mail and just send the request.
You can send the mail on the IGNOU official ID, PGCGI or MSCGI ID.
Okay. Because today the drive link is not working, so should I try tomorrow to get the link or get the access to drive?
You can request the access and wait for some time. You will get access definitely. It might take some time. So if you have Facebook session contact number, you can message sir
Okay,
in this
sir.
regard,
Thank you.
or either you
Thank
can
you.
write an email with all your
Okay,
details.
sir.
One thing I want to confirm is can someone show me the folder of the link shared? Like I have two folders in that link, lab and theory. So is there any changes I can confirm?
So in the MGY008 PDF folder, there are two different folder and few PDF folder and one CSV data for the air pollution and one topographic map. Both the folder are different for the 104 and 008.
Okay, so then I have not received the 108. I'll try to see the link which we have in the group if I can access that one.
You can check in the chat box. I message in the chat box for the 008 folder.
Okay,
which is
so
for the second semester.
you need access of the viewer. I think we need access for viewer, not commenter or editor, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so this is, I think we have to do something like this. Let me show my screen if it is okay. I'll try to.
If you are requesting for access, I think it's by default selected as a viewer only.
Okay, my viewer. So in the message box, we have to mention our
Your
details
name.
and we have to request access. Okay, all right. Understood.
Sir, do we need to download GRAS 8.4.1 that is current?
Yeah, 8.4.1.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I think someone requested to repeat the steps for downloading Saga as well as GRAS.
Sir, we downloaded the Saga. In Saga exe, there is only a folder called Saga 9.10.1 64. So
Okay.
that folder we have to keep it in the C and the software will run, or there is an installation process.
No, for the Saga, there is not an installation process. You can keep it in any of the folder or any drive, either C, D, or E. It
Okay,
will
sir.
work. For the GRAS, you
Okay.
have to install. There is an installation process for the GRAS.
Sir, one more question. In general, last year when QGIS was taught to us, when we installed, in that there is a GRAS module. When you type QGIS in Windows, you'll get QGIS GRAS also. So GRAS is not there in the QGIS, or we are supposed to install separately?
In the QGIS, you are using GRAS as a plugin. So some functions are not working as a plugin. So you have to download it separately.
Okay. Okay, sir.
So
सर प्रैक्टिकल
Yes,
फाइल
please.
के बारे में पूछना था
जी
सर प्रैक्टिकल फाइल जो हमें बनानी है उसके जो क्वेश्चंस होंगे तो उनमें मतलब एक्सरसाइज वाइज ही करना होगा
हाँ आपको एक मिनट में दिखा देता हूँ उसमें क्या करना है
जी सर
जब आपके पास प्रैक्टिकल फाइल एक्सेस मिल जाएगा अगर आप डाउनलोड करोगे जिसके पास अभी हैं या ओके once you get your PDF file of the lab manual, so when you go to the end of this every exercise, there are some sections. One is laboratory exercise, which is to be submitted, and another one is exercise explore yourself. So you have to submit the screenshot or write the steps as per the requirement of the question. So you have to write answer of only this section, which is laboratory exercise to be submitted.
ओके सर
There are some questions at the end of every exercise.
सर प्रैक्टिकल फाइल
एक्सेस मिलेगा ना हमें इस पीडीएफ का मतलब हमें मिलेगी नहीं
आपने रिक्वेस्ट भेज दिया है ना एक्सेस के लिए
सर हाँ भेज दिया मैंने रिक्वेस्ट भेज दिया
वेट कर लीजिए आपको मिल जाएगा एक्सेस
सर ये जो प्रैक्टिकल फाइल बनानी है ये रीजनल सेंटर पे सबमिट होगी?
जो आपका स्टडी सेंटर है वहाँ पे सबमिट होगी।
ओके सर।
सर एक चीज और, जैसे कि बहुत सारे पेज होते हैं, 104 की मैंने सबमिट की थी, तो ये तो हम खुद से टाइप करके बना सकते हैं ना? वो कह रहे थे हैंड से लिख के लाओ।
वो हर स्टडी सेंटर से आप कांटेक्ट कर सकते हो। अगर आप का स्टडी सेंटर है वो अलाउ करता है कॉपी पेस्ट या
लेकिन सर
वर्ड
स्टडी
फाइल
सेंटर
का,
तो
तो ठीक है।
इंस्ट्रक्शन तो
अदरवाइज आप अगर वो हैंड रिटन मांगते हैं तब आपको हैंड रिटन सबमिट करना होगा।
हमारे स्टडी सेंटर तो है ही नहीं ना, क्योंकि रामलाल कॉलेज ने मना कर दिया है, तो हम कहाँ पता करें? पिछली बार गए थे तो जहाँ एग्जाम हुआ था तो उन्होंने लेने से मना कर दी थी, तो हमारे लिए तो चैलेंजिंग हो जाता है ना सर ये।
आप एक बार मेरिट में कांटेक्ट कर लीजिए, वहाँ पे से
मैं
अलाउ कर
और
देंगे शायद।
नारायण में गया था, वहाँ पर
जी।
बात करने के लिए, तो वो ये कह रहे थे कि सॉल्व हो जाएगी, लेकिन पिछला सेमेस्टर भी चला गया और अभी तक वहाँ से सेम आंसर मिलता है कि अभी सॉल्व हो जाएगा, लेकिन जो सॉल्व नहीं हुआ है।
ओके, या तो आप वहाँ से कांटेक्ट कर सकते हो, अदरवाइज आप मेल वगैरह लिख सकते हो अपना स्टडी सेंटर चेंज करने के लिए, या फिर आप अपने स्टडी सेंटर से लिखवा के वहाँ से अगर परमिशन देते हैं आपके स्टडी सेंटर वाले, तब आप अपना स्टडी सेंटर चेंज करवा के दूसरा जो भी आपके पास में रहेगा उसमें जाके वो सबमिट करके उनसे बात कर सकते हो।
मोहनलाल आनंदपुर कॉलेज है एक, वो मना करते हैं कि हमारे यहाँ रीजनल का कोई सेंटर है नहीं, और नारायणा वाला कहते हैं कि वेट करो सब सॉल्व हो जाएगा। फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर मेरा ऐसे ही निकल गया, अभी भी सेम सीन है सर। अब मैं 2-3 बार रिपोर्टिंग भी कर चुका हूँ, आपका होगा तो मैं दोबारा से मेल भी कर दूंगा।
आप मेल कर दीजिए, उसका प्रूफ रख लीजिए अपने पास। उसके अलावा बाकी एक बार उनसे कांटेक्ट कीजिए। अगर वो जो बिट आपको टाइम लिमिट देंगे, अगर उस टाइम में आपका सॉल्यूशन नहीं होता है तब आप उनसे रिक्वेस्ट कर सकते हो आप अपना स्टडी सेंटर चेंज करने के लिए, या फिर उनसे परमिशन ले सकते हो कि आप किसी दूसरे स्टडी जी। आप कांटेक्ट कर सकते हो अगर आपका स्टडी सेंटर चेंज हो जाता है, जहाँ से अभी मेरिट की तरफ से ये क्लास है हो रही है, तो अगर वो आपको अलाउ करते हैं तो आप उनसे बात करके देख सकते हो, क्योंकि मेरिट में अभी ये इशू नहीं है। वहाँ पे क्लासें भी चल रही हैं, आपकी फाइल वगैरह सब सबमिट हो जाएगी। Okay, for downloading the Saga, there is link given in your lab manual. You can go to this link. Here you have to click on this download icon. Once you
सर जब तक एक्सेस नहीं मिलता आप ये चैट बॉक्स में डाल दीजिए लिंक्स।
ओके, I just pasted link of downloading Saga JS in the chat box. You can click on this link and download the Saga. So once you click on this link, it will automatically start downloading, and it will ask for the location where you want to keep your software. You can select either D or C folder, and then it will start. It might take some few minutes. And for downloading the GraphJS, there is one more link given in the section 1.7. You can click on this link. So when you go to this link, based on your operating system, you can download any one of these for the Linux, Windows or Mac. When you click on this link, it will show different options. So you can download class 8.4.1, which is the stable version. Click on this icon, download 64-bit, assign a folder, and then click on save. I hope it's clear to all of you how you can download Saga as well as GraphJS.
Yes, sir. Sir, we downloaded Saga. I was able to open Saga. Then I downloaded this GraphJS 8.4.1 64-bit, as you said. Now I need to install it, sir. Directly click install and go ahead.
Just wait for some few minutes. Once all the it's been downloaded, then I will show how you can open the Saga as well as GraphJS.
Okay, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir.
If anyone is facing difficulty in downloading both the software, then you can ask.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, I have downloaded Saga. It's a zip folder that is 9.10.1.
Yes.
But when we opening this folder, which file I need to run?
Just wait for a few minutes. I will show.
Right, sir.
First, we will start with the Saga. Then we will move next to the GraphJS software.
Okay, sir. Right.
I hope all of you have downloaded Saga JS.
Yes, sir.
I hope all of you have downloaded Saga. Okay. So now you can go to the
Yes,
folder
we
where
have
you
downloaded. Yes.
Okay. Go to the folder where you have kept your Saga JS. If you go to your folder, you will see a folder, zip folder. You have to first unzip it. You can use any software which you have for unzipping the folder. Once you unzip your folder, you can open. There are some files with the different names. You can click on this Saga GUI.
Sir, could you please share your screen also?
Oh, sorry. Okay. If you go to your folder, is it visible now? No? If you go to the folder where you have kept your Saga JS folder, which you just downloaded, so it will be in the zip format. You can unzip it by clicking on any folder or using any software. Once you unzip it, go to the unzipped folder, and in that folder you will get some files. You have to click on this icon, Saga GUI. It will automatically open your software. There is no need to for any installation in the Saga GIS. Once your software is open, you can see the different menus. If you want to read the tips, then you can, otherwise you can close it. Your interface will look like this. There are menu as file, geoprocessing, windows, and for the help, and there are also some icons you can explore. And in the manager window there are some icons for tool, data, maps, tree, and thumbnails. I hope all of you have opened your Saga GIS software.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you open, you will see these windows or bar, menu bar, main toolbar, data manager window, and data source window, and map window also. So now we will open an image satellite data which you already used in your first semester. So in your first semester, you have downloaded the satellite data of Landsat 8 of Udaipur region in Rajasthan. So we will be using the same data. For that, go to this icon, this file icon. When you click on this, it will open a new dialog box where you have to select your folder in which you have kept your satellite data. And then select the band 2, 3, 4, and 5, which is your blue band, green band, red band, and NIR band. You can select one by one or select all the bands in one go by clicking the first and then shift plus click the last band which you want to import. Once you select all the band, click on open. Once all the band are imported, you can see the message here as ready. You can open any one of the band. So before opening the band, you can see the name of different bands. So there is one grid system. You can see the name of grid system, and then there are 4 bands. So in the grid system, first is written as 330, so which is showing the spatial resolution of your satellite data. I hope all of you know that Landsat satellite data have a spatial resolution of 30 meter. So this is showing the extent of your spatial resolution. If you are using Sentinel data or any other satellite data, so based on that resolution, it will be showing as different 10 meter, 30 meter, 5 meter, or any other resolution. And after that, you are seeing the extent, latitude and longitudinal axis of starting point of your satellite data. This 7671 and 7821. And after that, you are seeing the number of rows and column of that particular scene. And now I am opening the band 5, which is near infrared band. So to open this band, double click on that, and it will be automatically added in your map window. So by default, it's open in a pseudo color composition. All the steps are mentioned in your book as well. So to change the color composition of this band, you can go to this icon, which is show object properties window. When you click on this icon, it will open a new dialog box. And in this, you have to go to the settings section and then scroll down. And in the color, there is menu as type, which is graduated colors. Click on this. It will show a drop down icon. So in the drop down menu, you have to select RGB composite. Then scroll down, and in the RGB composite, as you know, you require minimum 3 band to assign the different color as red, blue. So first I will open this satellite data in false color composite. So for that I require band 5, which is NIR band, band 4, which is red band, and band 3, which is green band. So I assign red color to NIR band. So I already opened NIR band and assigned this band as red color. Now I have to select green color band, which is our band 4, and blue color to band 3. After selecting all these bands, click on apply. Now you can see the first color composite of the satellite data. I hope all of you have followed till this step.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about others? Does anyone facing any difficulty in opening the satellite data or creating a color composite in Saga? If anyone is facing any difficulty in any of the step, then you can ask. यहाँ तक सभी का हो गया या किसी को डाउट है?
सर यहाँ पे पिक्सल वैल्यूज कहाँ दिखेंगे सर? पिक्सल वैल्यू
वो अभी शो कर रहा हूँ. अभी तक जितने स्टेप बताए उसमें कोई डाउट है कलर कंपोजिट बनाने को लेकर?
No sir, it is fine.
Okay. So now we are moving to the next section. So you can again open any of the band in new map selection. So now I'm opening in the new section. This is our band 4. So now go to the object properties window in the object properties window, you can select the color of a single band also. Earlier I said how you can open a band composite, two color composite or first color composite. Now I'm showing how you can open a single band and change the color composition of a single band. So now this is in the pseudo color composite. To change the color, you can go to this color section, and in the color section there are 11 colors. You can click on this. It will show a 3-dot icon. When you click on this, it will open a new dialog box, and here you will see a drop down menu. So in the drop down menu, you can select any of the color which you want to open. Suppose I want to open the image in a grayscale. So either you can select the grayscale from here, or you can also click as grayscale and then click on OK. Here you are seeing two different colors, black and white. You can increase or decrease the number of colors. So suppose I want to see it in 12 colors, 12 different shades of black and white. So after selecting the value, click on OK. Now again select OK. Now you can see 12 number of colors. After selecting the color of your choice, then click on apply. So now your single band is open in the grayscale. So you can zoom in to any part and check the color also. If you want to open in any other pseudo color, then you can also select either in the red, yellow, green color. So now you can see icon. So in the similar way, you can change the color of a single band to any pseudo color, grayscale, or any other color.
Sir, can you please show this color again? Please.
So once you open the band, go to the object properties window.
Sir.
If it's visible, then it's fine. If it's not visible, then you can click on this icon. That's the object properties window.
Okay.
Below the geoprocessing tool. Once you open this, in the setting, go to the color section. Here you are seeing graduated color, and below this there is option for colors.
Sir, that I am unable to access. Sir. Acha. Okay. So you have to click on that button beside it. Okay.
Yeah. Once you click on this icon, it will show open a new dialog box.
Okay.
Here you can select either grayscale, choose random color, or if you want to invert the color which is showing, then you can also click on invert, or you can increase or decrease the number of counts.
Okay.
In the drop down menu, there are several color palettes. You can choose any one of these.
Okay. Sir. Oh.
Once you select the color, click on OK, and then click on apply.
Okay.
But if I understand, you tried to do it in grayscale, right? When you said that you were choosing 12 shades of gray.
So if you want to open it in a grayscale, you can select either grayscale, or you can also select from the drop down menu. Once you select grayscale, then click on OK, and then again select as or click on apply, then it will change the color. I hope all of you are following till this step. Are you able to change the color of a single band? Or is
Yes, sir.
anyone facing difficulty? यहाँ तक सभी का हो गया या किसी को डाउट है किसी भी स्टेप में? कोई ऐसा है जिसको यहाँ तक किसी भी स्टेप में डाउट है? If someone is facing difficulty in opening the any band or changing the color of band, then you can ask. Otherwise, in the next exercises, you will not be taught again and again. So I will ask you to change the color. So you have to do it by yourself only. So if it's clear to all of you, then we'll move to the next part.
Sir, how can we remove a tile from the screen? It seems that I tried to import a satellite image using
Okay.
an image that was used for NDVI calculation at some point, but
Okay.
it is not being displayed in the window of Saga. So I just want to make sure that it is removed first before I try to import another image. I'm not sure what is the message that we say. So in your case, I think it says okay. In your last this thing, it says okay in the green, in the messages below. But in my case, it's not showing okay. It's showing something else. So maybe I downloaded a.
Can you share your screen so I
Yeah,
can see what error you are getting?
So I'm sharing my screen.
Yes.
So I can't see anything in my this thing here. Is my Saga visible?
Yes, it's visible. So in the manager, you have selected tools. Go to the data section in the manager window. Yes. Now you can see all the grids which you have opened.
Okay.
Yeah, it's visible now.
So if I want to change the color, I go to
Setting object properties window.
In settings, then I go down here, and then colors. If I want to change, let's say I want to make it grayscale, then okay, and then
apply.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Is there any other doubt? Okay, there is one doubt. Show color composition steps again. Okay, I will repeat again. I am using the satellite data which you have used in your first semester. So I hope all of you have downloaded. If you are not downloaded, then you can refer the section or the lab manual of your first semester, and by following all the steps which is mentioned in your lab manual, you can download the satellite data which is required for this practical exercise. Okay, I'm closing this window, window which is open. So suppose I want to open a true color composite or false color composite. So I hope all of you are knowing what is the difference between true color composite as well as false color composite. So for the false color composite, we require an air band, and for the standard false color composite, we require an air band, green band, and red band. While for the true color composite, we require red, green, and blue band. So in the Landsat satellite data, our band 2 is blue band, band 3 is green, band 4 is red, and band 5 is NIR band. So I am opening first as NIR band. So when you click on this, you can select the map section as a new one. So it will open in a new. Let me change the color. Okay, when you open your window, by default it's in a pseudo color composite. So to change the color composite, you have to go to this section, color section, and here in the type you have to select RGB composite. Now it will open for the 3 different bands which you want to assign color. So the band which I have opened is NIR band, and for the standard false color composite, I have to assign it as red color. So it's by default selected as red color. So if you are opening any other band and you want to change the color of that particular band, then you can change the color. Otherwise, by default, it's red color. Now in the green band, you have to select band 4, which is your red band. And for the blue, you have to select band 3. After selecting all the required band, you have to click on apply. Once you click on apply, it will change the color of your bands. So now it's opening as a standard false color composite. Is it clear now, or should I repeat again? Okay. So now we are moving to the next part, which is showing pixel value. So in the same object properties window, in the values section, you will see a menu which is show cell value. It's by default unchecked. You have to check it. When you check it, it is showing font size or different types of font. So once you check it and then you zoom your image to pixel level, click on the apply. When you zoom to your pixel level, you will see the value of particular pixel. I am repeating the steps. Go to the object properties window. In the object properties window, in the values section, you have to check the show cell value. Then click on apply. Then zoom to any particular part of your satellite data. Zoom to the pixel level. Then you can see the values of particular pixel.
How do we zoom out?
You can zoom in or zoom out by using scroll button of your mouse.
I don't
or
have.
either?
I have a laptop without mouse actually.
Okay. So can you see the plus icon on your satellite data?
Yes.
Cursor of your mouse. So click anywhere and then drag to select particular portion.
No, I mean, how do I zoom out? Here I'm zooming in. So I have already zoomed in a lot.
Okay. For zoom out, you can either click on this icon, zoom to full extent on the
Okay.
icons.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Is anyone facing difficulty in seeing this cell value of any band? यहाँ तक सभी का हो गया या किसी को डाउट है? Okay, if you have followed till this step, we are moving to the next part, which is creating subset. Till now, we have learned how to install Saga JS software and then importing satellite data in Saga, then changing the color composition of band and selecting or showing the show value, cell value of any band, and also creating color composite in the Saga GIS. You can also create true color composite. For the true color composite, you require band 2, 3, and 4. So I'm opening band 4. Now changing the color composition. Graduated to RGB composite. Now selecting the band 3 in green, band 2 in blue band, then click on apply. Now you can see my color composite is in true color. Does anyone have any query related to all the steps or what process we have followed till now? If no one has any query, then we move to the next part, which is creating a subset. As you all know, our satellite data is having which you have downloaded is around about 1 GB. It is difficult to work on a large area, so we have to cut or clip the required area, which is our area of interest. So we will learn how you can clip the subsection or create a subsection from that entire master image. Okay. So as mentioned in your steps in lab manual, so to create subsection, you have to go to the geoprocessing. Then you have to select grid. Then in the grid, you have to go to the grid system, and then you can either click on clip grid interactive or create clip grid, or you can also use a shape file to creating your subset. Okay. To create, as mentioned in our lab manual, first you have to go to the geoprocessing tool. Then you have to go to the grid section and then grid system. Here you will see clip grid interactive or clip grid. So when you select clip grid interactive, it will open a new dialog box. So here you have to select the grid system. So in the drop down menu, you will see a one grid system, which is your that 30 meter spatial resolution on which you are working. If you have you are using more than one type of grid system, then you have to select accordingly. After selecting a grid system, go to the grids. When you click, it will show this icon. Click on this icon and it will show the different bands which is open in the particular grid section. So you can either select all the bands in a one go by clicking on this icon, a double arrow icon. And if you want to select manually one by one, then you can select the band and then click on single arrow icon. So if you have mistakenly add any band which you don't want to use, then you can select that particular band and click this backward arrow to remove that particular band. Once you select all the band, click on this OK. Now you will see run once icon. Check this and then click on OK. Now you have to go to this icon, which is arrow interact. Once you click on this, move your cursor or zoom into particular portion which you want to clip, and when you go to your required location or your area of interest, click and drag to create a polygon. Once your required area is selected, then you can it will open a new dialog box where all the left, right, bottom corner and number of columns and row of pixels will be selected automatically. If you want to change the value, then you can. Otherwise, click on OK. So once you click on OK, you can see in your data manager window, you will see two different grid system. Both the grid system have 30 meter spatial resolution, and one is showing pixel 3360, while the master image is showing pixel number 7671. So as you know, your subset will have a smaller number of pixels. So you can click or open any one band from this. So suppose I am opening band 5 in a new window. You can compare by opening both the images side by side. After opening both the images side by side, you can click on this icon which is synchronize map extent, and also click on crosshair to see the area. So now you can see the subset is covering a particular part in your master image or large satellite data. So if you zoom into your subset, you can see your crosshair is selecting the particular pixel in both the images, master image as well as in your subset. I hope it's clear how you can create subset from the master image.
So basically, the more we zoom in, the less apparent the difference will become. The more we
So,
zoom out, the difference will be more apparent.
which difference?
The difference between the subset and the original image, the more we zoom in, the less the difference will be apparent, it seems.
There will be no difference as the subset is part of your master image. If you see in both the images, you will see the pixel value as well as your area. It's same in the both images. Even the pixel value of both the images are same. You can check the pixel value of this pixel in both the images, master as well as in subset. It is 14320. The value in both the images are same.
Sir, how to link these two images together, sir?
You can click on this icon.
Oh, sir.
Then zoom in or zoom out and drag both images side by side.
Okay.
You can increase or decrease the area of any part.
Okay. Oh. So, I mean, if we zoom one image, it will automatically zoom the other image also, sir.
If you selected this synchronize map extent, then it
Sir,
will
sir,
automatically. Otherwise,
where is that option, sir? Synchronize.
You will see here.
Okay, okay, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Map extent, and there is also option for crosshair. If you click on
Okay.
this crosshair, you can see this crosshair in the both
Okay, sir.
images.
Thank you. Sure, sir.
try to perform clipping in Saga.js, and if you face any difficulty, then let me know. If you have any other query related to this exercise, then you can also ask. यहाँ तक होगा सभी का, या किसी को डाउट है?
So how did we use the interaction in the for taking the subset? Because when I try to do the subsetting, it actually zooms rather than.
Okay. Let me show you once again.
So only if we take just one band rather than all four bands.
You can clip as many as band you want to. So when you click on this, go to the grid system, then click grid interactive. After selecting all the band, when you click on OK, so when you zoom in or zoom out, before that you have to click on this arrow icon, that is interact. Once you click on this and then you select any particular part, then it will be selected for clipping purpose.
Okay, thank you.
किसी और को कोई डाउट है? You can also clip the master image back without interrupting. There are different methods, such as by giving the extent of another satellite image or another raster data, or you can also clip by using a polygon or shapefile. So for that, go to the geoprocessing, then grid, then go to the grid system. After grid system, you have to click on this clip grid. Here you have to select the grid system. So after selecting grid system, you have to select the band which you want to clip. And in this extent, you can use either user defined or grid system. If you select the grid system, here you have to select the raster data or grid system on the basis of which you want to clip the raster data. And if you want to clip using your shapefile, it can be either polygon. So click on this shape action, then select the shapefile of your area of interest. Then if you want to create a buffer around the boundary, then you can select the value of buffer. And if you want to draw polygon or using a polygon file, you can also select polygon, then select the polygon layer which you imported, and then either interior part or the exterior part which you want to clip, select and then clip and crop.
So what is the difference between polygon and shape extent?
Basically, both are same, but if you have different layers, so if there are in the polygon, there might be one polygon, or in the shape extent, or if you want to create more than one polygon, then you can use shape extent.
Okay, sir.
Vector files. You can use any one of these.
So after I get the both the parent and the child raster in the data tree, then I have to go to synchronize map extent, but I don't see both the layers coming. Do I have to select the two layers before going to synchronize map extent?
Yes, you have to minimize the first layer and then select the extent, or both the layers open side by side.
I don't see both of them appearing when I do this synchronized map extent. In my case, that synchronized map extent is grayed out. It is disabled.
Okay, so you must have opened only one layer. So
only one layer, yes.
Minimize this layer, and then from the subset image, open any one particular band. Then minimize that band.
How do I minimize this layer? Because I don't see any minimize option in the.
It's available here below the close
I
icon.
I minimized it, but still that synchronized map extent is.
You have to open the subset layer also. So in the data manager window, there are two different types of grid. You have to select the subset image, then open a single band.
Okay.
When you click on OK, it will be open.
Yeah.
Now you can paste it out, zoom in, zoom out, and select the area.
Okay, thank you.
When both the images are open side by side, then you can click on this synchronize map extent. You can also create the subset by using the values which is given in your lab manual. So if you want to clip the exact same area of the subset which is shown in the lab manual. So for this you can use these values. The left values right, bottom and top. Once you fill all the four details, left, right, bottom and top, the column and row will be automatically filled.
So just maybe a basic question, what do column and row represent? Is the number of column and row?
Yes, it's the number of column and row of pixel in that particular section. Suppose if you are using a subset, so there will be a number of rows as well as number of column. So it is showing the extent which you have selected, the there total number of rows and column of that particular section.
Okay, that will be just the extent divided by 30, I suppose, because 30 is the resolution.
Pixel size. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, 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 yeah.
Is there any other query related to Saga?
Sir, every time when we create a new map or image, we have to load it in the new map only, or we can load it in the same map.
Yes, you can load it in the same map, but your idle layer will not be visible. So we will
No.
learn in the next upcoming exercise, which is to create supervised classification. So in that we will open the new polygon or shape file in that RGB composite in the shape map selection window.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
If you want to see the both the images in a different layer, then you have to open it in a new map selection.
What you just mentioned was supervised something. What you just mentioned.
I mentioned that for the if you want to see both the images in a different layer, then you have to select the new map selection every time you open a particular band. So if you open the already selected the opened map selection, then you can see only one layer. So in this unsupervised or supervised classification, we will learn how you can open a single band in the same map window which is opened. So here when we open the
Your screen
raster
is
image,
not visible, sir. Your screen is visible.
I was explaining, if you open a particular band, so in the map selection, every time I am opening in a new window. So there is a query that do we have to open the same image every time in a new window? So I'm answering that query. So if you want to see a different image or open a different a layer, then every time you have to select this new map selection window. Suppose I am open this in a map selection, and now I want to open one more layer, and I am selecting any one of the layer which is selected earlier. So if I open this band in a earlier layer, then I will be able to see only one layer in that map selection.
Sir, what if we have the main image and also subset? Can't I load subset here on this image?
Sorry?
We have one large image, main
Yeah.
image, and then there is subset. We just clip that part. So can't we put the clipped image on this small image here, the big image here?
Yes, you can open, but it will be better if you open the image in a new window.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can compare both the images side by side also.
Okay, sir.
Your master image and clipped one.
Okay, sir.
So if you open a new, if you open, let's say, band 3 layer, but you choose band 2 in that list rather than band 3. So for example, if you, there are 4 bands here on the
Yes.
left hand side. If you open it, but you choose a separate band. So here you open B3, but there you choose B2. Then what happens? Yeah, here you choose.
Okay. I choose band 3. I'm opening it in a new window.
No, you are opening, let's say, in the previous only, but you are choosing a
Okay.
different band.
Okay, so suppose I'm selecting band 5 as I'm opening band 3 on a band 5 window.
Yeah.
Okay. So now if you see, you will see a layer, only one layer. The earlier band is not visible in this map window. That's why I open every time in a new window.
Okay.
Okay, so you mean that earlier was all the three, all the bands were taking like composite, but now only one is visible.
Not necessary. I just told that if you want to see the both layer in different windows or use both the layers, then you have to open it in a new window. As I opened band 3 in a band 5 window. So in this window, I am seeing the name as band 5, but I opened band 3. Band 5 is not visible as it is superimposed on that band 5. So I am able to see only band 3, not band 5 in this window.
Yeah, it's only the name that has changed. Basically.
Name change, and it's superimposed on the another layer which is below this, but we are not able to see that earlier layer.
Yeah.
Okay. So there is no way to arrange the order of the layers.
No. In the Saga,
Okay.
you can see only one layer at a time. If you're opening in the same map selection window.
Okay.
Unlike QGIS, where
Yes, sir.
if you
Yes.
uncheck any particular band, you can see the below layer also.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Sir.
Is there any other query related to Saga?
Sir, one thing is when I opened, I tried what you did. I tried to open subset
Okay.
on the main image.
Mm.
Then there is a tool data and maps tab. In that maps, I went to the second the map where I have both layers. Then I right clicked on one of the layer and there is an option called move on top. Then I was able to see both the subset and also the main image.
Yes. To show that, you have to go to the map section. In the data section, you can see only one layer at a time.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Any other query? Or any doubt till this steps? So the next part is to extract the subset which you have created. So to extract the layers, you have to right click on the layer. Then you can save as image or save as a TIFF file. If you want to save that scene as an image, then you can save as and select any format of the image. So if you're selecting the data to save as an image, so your coordinate file will not be saved. It will be open as image only. And if you see or open or save as a TIFF format, then or saga format, then your satellite data will have the coordinate value also. So once you click on this save as, then select either TIFF format or saga format and select the format folder where you want to keep your satellite data, the cropped one. Export all the 4 bands. So it will be, you can use it in next exercise. Suppose I'm keeping all the images in exercise 1 folder. I exported band 4. Okay. In the same way, you can export all the band one by one. Save the clipped image. So it will be used in the next upcoming exercises. If you are not saving this clipped image, then every time you have to clip the image again and again. So after exporting, you can close the saga. But now we are moving to the next part, which is GraphGIS. If you have any query related to saga from the exercise 1, then you can ask. To install GraphGIS, you can go to your folder in which you have downloaded WinGrass setup. Click on this icon. So when you click, it will open a new dialog box for the installation process. Click on the next button. You can read the license agreement, then click on next. Here it will by default select your C drive. If it's not in the C drive, you can choose the folder in the C drive. Otherwise, keep it as by default. Then click on next. Here you can select any data set if you want to download or use any other data set. Otherwise, it's fine. After selecting the data set, you can click on install button. It will take some time. Once your downloaded process is completed, sorry, installation process is completed, it will automatically open your GRASS software. If it's not open, you can search for GRASS.js, then click on this icon to open your GRASS. It will open 2 or 3 different windows. You have to keep all the windows open. So this is the user interface of GraphGIS. Are you able to install and open the GraphGIS software?
So it's still installing.
Okay. Let me know once you are finished with the installation process. Mudita Sukla. In the first semester, there is one exercise related to downloading the satellite data. So in that exercise, one particular part is mentioned with all the dates and satellite type. So in the first semester, you must have downloaded satellite data. So in the second semester also, we are using the same satellite data. So if you downloaded that data, you can use that. Otherwise, you can refer the first semester lab manual. I think it's in exercise 6 or 7 something. You can refer that and start the downloading process and keep it in your laptop for the upcoming exercise also. We will be using that same satellite data for most of the upcoming exercises. And Sukanta Kumar Pani. So to download this installation file, it's mentioned in your exercise. There is link given in exercise 1, which I already demonstrated in the starting of this class. So you can follow that link to download Saga as well as GraphGI software. All the steps are mentioned in lab manual. Those who do not have satellite data of Udaipur region, if you have a satellite data of any other area for the practice purpose, you can use that satellite data. But for the practical file, you have to use the same satellite data which is mentioned in your lab manual. But for now, you can use any other satellite data also. Yes, you can download the latest version, latest stable version. So most of the steps which is mentioned in your lab manual will be same. If you don't find any steps, there might be some differences, or the menu might have changed, so you have to explore. But mostly all the menus are same in the both the versions.
Yes, sir, I was able to install Grass and it opened its interface.
Okay, we will wait for others. Once all of downloaded or installed, then we will start the GraphJS exercise.
Okay, sir.
I hope all of you have installed GraphJS and open the GraphJS software. If you open the GraphJS software, you will see user interface like this. In this is a title bar where the layer or the data set which you open will be shown here, and then there is a menu bar, then there is toolbar, and this is a data window, this is layer window. All the layers will be shown here which you imported. and this is status bar map display. So when you open a layer, it will be displayed here, and then there is tools also where you can search or look for any raster data or vector data or any other tool. You can extend all the layers such as raster data. In the raster data, there are many options available for managing colors, overlay raster, neighborhood analysis, etc. In the similar way, you can explore all the vector menus to manage the color of vector layer also. If you want to create buffer of line, point, line, or polygon, or analysis all the data, or if you want to do a lidar analysis, then you can check. You can also open 3D raster data, or you can create RGB composite. So all the options will be available here, and if you want to search, then you can also write in the search box and then click on run to search. So by default, no layer is open. So before opening any particular band or shadow band, we have to create some database. So to create database, you have to click on this database icon, then select new location, where you have to assign the name of the location. You can assign any name. So to create database, you have to click on this icon, add existing or create new database. If you click on this, you have to select the folder. If you are opening any already created dataset, then you have to go to that particular folder and select the dataset which you want to open. And if you are creating a new one, then you have to go to a folder. For example, I am going to this exercise 1 section and folder, and then I have selected this folder. I am clicking on select folder. So my database is created here. Now click on this grass project. By default it's showing a new project. If you want to assign the name or change the name, then you can write the name. For example, I am writing Ex1 as we are working on exercise 1. So after selecting name, you have to click on this next. So there are several options available. So in this Saga or QGIS, when you open a raster data or any data which already have georeference or the coordinate file, then it will not ask for that file to assign any coordinate. But in the GRIS, you have to first assign a file from which all the other layers can read the coordinate system. So first I'm selecting read CRS from the georeference data file. So once you select this, you have to assign a layer in the next step from which all the layer can read the coordinate system value. So after selecting this, click on the next. Now you have to import that georeferenced file layer. So now I'm going to the satellite data. you can select any band. So I'm selecting band 2 as base file to read the coordinate system, as it is a georeference file, so it will automatically read the coordinate system of all the four corners. After selecting files, you have to click on next, then click on finish. So it will ask for the opening or imported data. Click on yes. Okay. Once this layer is imported, you can see your new location, as I have assigned name as Ex1. So in the Ex1, you can see the layer. Now I have added it in its layer, so you can see that layer in map window. You can change the opacity by right click. Once you create a database, then you can import your other band. So to import the bands, you have to go to the file menu, then click on import raster data, and then you have to select import of common raster format, or you can also type this command r.in.gdal. Go to file, import raster data, and in the import raster data you have to select this option, which is import of common raster format. Once you click on this, it will open a new dialog box where you can click on this browse icon. Now go to the folder where you have kept your satellite data. Select the band which you want to import.
So the tile that is already in the being displayed, that is the master for georeferencing.
Yes. First you have to select any layer. It might be either raster data for reading the coordinate of all the files which you are going to import. Now I want to import band 3. I have selected band 3. Now click on open. So you can assign the name of outer raster map. So I'm assigning name as B3, which is band 3. Now click on run. Once your process is completed, it will be open in both the layers, data manager as well as in layer window. You can see B3 in both the layers. Now in the same window, in the required section, you can browse another band also. So now I'm importing band 4 and assigning the name as B4. In the similar way, you can open all the bands which you want to So I'm opening band 2, 3, 4 and 5 only. If you want, you can import band 2, 3, 4 and 5. Once you import all the band, you can close this window, which is for importing raster data. So now all the bands which you imported is visible in this layer. You can check or uncheck any layer which you want to see.
So, what did you do after right clicking in order to make it dark? Earlier, when you, I think, you had loaded that georeferencing, uh, it wasn't that much dark. After that, you selected after right clicking some option that made it dark.
So band 2 will or another band will be your darker, and if you open the band 5, it is less darker. So if you want to change the opacity of any layer, right click on that particular layer, then go to this option which is change opacity level, and then you can reduce or increase the opacity.
Okay, it was opacity level. Okay.
Yes. Does anyone have any query related to how you have imported this all the band or creating database or new location?
So basically, we have to have one georeferenced file because in, let's say, in QGIS, what we studied in the first semester, we could georeference a raster later on using a topo sheet or uh, the GCPs. But here it seems we don't have that option. We have to necessarily have a georeferenced file.
Yes. In the GraphJS, first you have to import a base layer which have a coordinate system. So based on that layer, all the layer will be read or all the layer with that particular coordinate system will be opened in that section. So the first which you have imported, the read CRS layer, which will act as a base layer.
So if, for example,
coordinates.
so if, for example, there may be a layer which might not completely overlap with my base layer, then only the intersecting portion will be shown.
Yes, it will read that particular coordinate system from that particular part.
Not the entire layer.
Yeah.
No, I think it's once you load this image, base image, so the software is set to that coordinate system. So suppose you, I think you load a adjacent image from a next pass of the satellite. So it will be displayed beside it, beside the original image, because you already set the coordinate system. So it will be in that, it will shifted to that coordinate system and shown it to you. I think that is the how it works, I guess.
But then how does the software know that it has to be shifted on the right? Because that image does not have any coordinate.
No, I am talking in the case you if you have two different types of softwares, two different types of georeferenced images, like two adjacent tiles of satellite images. I'm saying that I don't know how non-georeferenced data is loaded into this.
So basically, whenever we load any raster, it has to be georeferenced here, because right now all the B3, B2, all whatever that we imported, they were all already georeferenced.
Yes, it's already georeferenced, but in the next exercise, which is georeferencing satellite data, so we will learn if you open any particular image and then you open any raster data of which you want to change the coordinate system or you assign a new coordinate values, then you can open both the images side by side, and from that one images which you have used as a base image for the coordinate system, when you assign a particular pixel value to that pixel of the non georeference image, then it will read from that image once. So we will learn it in our next exercise, which is related to georeferencing satellite data as well as topo sheet.
Okay, sir.
Any other query? I hope all of you have imported band 2, 3, 4 and 5 in class CIS.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now we are moving to the next part, which is creating color composite. So to create color composite, you have to go to the raster menu. Then you have to select manage color and then create RGB composite. It will open a new dialog box like this. Here you have to select the band which you have to assign the red color, and the band for which you have to assign green color, and in the similar way for the blue color, and then you have to assign a name to output raster map, and then click on run. You can create first color composite or two color composite also. So to create composite, go to the raster, then go to manage color, then select create RGB. Here first I will create first color composite. So I am selecting band 5 as red, band 4 as green, and band 3 as blue. Now I am assigning the name as standard FCC, standard first color composite. After selecting all the values, click on run. Once the process is completed, you can close this dialog box. So it will be added in a layer window. You can shift it on the top of all the layers, or you can uncheck rest of the layer. Zoom into any particular part to see different classes or different features. Try to create color composites and see the different features and compare it with other software such as Saga or QGIS, and check how the user interface of class is different than the other software.
Sir, is there any way to increase the contrast, or like make there is red versus other areas? There is any way to do the contrasting?
Yes, you can enhance the image. So you can either go to that search section and check for the image enhancement techniques. There are different techniques. You can use any one of the techniques to enhance the image.
Image enhancement techniques. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Sir, would it be possible to share the band files, those in a Google Drive? Because we have to again, because I'm not able to find from the old semester folder. So if that you can share through a Google Drive, that will be very helpful.
You can either download from the same platform.
Yeah, but it
UHS
will take some time because net connection is also a bit. I was able to download that thing only very with difficulty. This Grass GIS. So if you can put in a Google Drive and share the link, we can download all the tiles.
Okay, you want that clipped part only, no?
Yeah.
Or
So at least
master
we can
image.
practice. Yeah, we can practice this
Okay, I will
composition.
share the. Okay, I will share all the 4 bands of master image.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm repeating the steps for loading data in GraphJS. How to import satellite data in GraphJS. So when you open the GraphJS, first you have to click on this to create a new database. When you click on this, you have to assign a folder in which you want to create your database. You can either select C drive or D drive or E drive. After selecting a drive, create a folder, and if you already created, you can open that folder. Then select. Once your folder is created, you have to click on this icon, which is create a new project in your current GIS database. So when you click on this icon, it will open a new GIS project. You can assign a particular name to the project. After selecting the name, you have to click on next, and in the CRS option, can select read CRS from a georeferenced data file. After selecting this option, you can click on the next, and in the next step, you have to select a georeferenced file. For example, in this case, you can select the satellite data of Udaipur region on which you are working. You can select any band, then click on open, then click on next, then click on finish. It will be added as a base map or base file for reading the coordinate system for the next band which you are going to add. So after selecting all the bands, after selecting the base map, you can go to this file, then go to the import raster data, then click on the second option, which is import of common raster format, that is r.in.gdal. Now go to the folder in which your satellite data is available. Select the band one by one. So suppose I am importing band 2. Select band 2, then click on open, and in the output raster map, you have to assign a name. For example, I am assigning name as B2. Then click on run. It will be added in your map window as well as layers. So in the similar way, you have to select all the other bands which you want to open. You can select the band one by one only. After adding band 2, now I am adding band 3 and changing the name as band 3. Run. In the similar way, import all the bands. Once you finish with importing band process, you can close this dialog box. All the bands will be shown in your map window. You can check all the 4 bands. You can also increase or reduce the opacity of particular band by right clicking on that band, then go to the change opacity level and increase or decrease opacity and click on OK. Now you have to create RGB composite. To create RGB composite, you have to go to the raster menu, then click on manage colors, then select create RGB r.composite. In this you have to select red band, which is band 5 for a standard first color composite, band 4 for green, and band 3 for blue band. Now assign the name of output file, then click on run. Once your RGB is created, you can close this dialog box. And check your image or RGB composite in the map window. I hope all the steps are clear now. Okay, is there any other query?
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I thought I lost my connection.
Okay, I was repeating the steps for importing the satellite data in grass and creating color composite. Oh. Are you available during that time?
Yes, I could follow most of the steps.
Okay.
It's just that I would need to practice on this thing.
Yes, you can practice with the same data, other data also. So with this, our first exercise is completed, which is to import the satellite data in Saga as well as in GraphGI software. So if you have any other query, then you can ask. Otherwise, we will move to the next exercise, which is georeferencing. Shall we move to the next exercise, or do you have any query related to first exercise? I have shared the link of satellite data in the chat box. Those who do not have satellite data of Udaipur region, you can download from this link. I have added only 4 band 2, 3, 4 and 5.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Okay, now we are moving to the next exercise. Which is georeferencing satellite data in GRASS and Saga GIS. So first we will try to georeference satellite data in Saga GIS, then we will move to the GRASS GIS. So in the Saga, we will use the satellite data of Udaipur region. You can open the Saga GIS and import the raster data as forest color composite. All of you imported satellite data in GRASS GIS. So to georeference this, any image, either it's satellite data or map or topo sheet or any other data, you require any other satellite data or coordinate information. So it must be of a high resolution data, or if you are georeferencing a topo sheet, then in all the 4 corners of a topo sheet, you will get the georeference data of all the 4 corners. So you can use that lat long value to georeference topo sheet. But in the case of satellite data, you can use either Google Earth imagery or any other high resolution data. So for this exercise, we will be using Google Earth images. So you have to open Google Earth Pro. After opening Google Earth Pro, you can go to the Udaipur region. And compare your satellite data. If you open both the Google Earth Pro and Saga side by side, you can check the satellite data. If you see clearly, this is the Udaipur city in both the images. And if you see on the left side of the Udaipur city, you can see Aravalli Mountains. So your satellite data is of this region. So once you identify your region in the Google Earth image, so next step is to create a vector layer or georeferencing data. To create GCP or ground control point, you have to go to the projection in the Saga GIS, then go to the georeferencing, then create reference point interactive. It will open a new dialog box, or you can select any particular pixel and assign the value of that particular pixel. So in the Saga, go to the geoprocessing, then go to projection, then georeferencing, then create reference point interactive. So in this dialog box, you have to click OK. You do not have to write or change anything as mentioned in your lab manual. So now you can see your layer is added in the data manager window. Now in both the images, you have to select any particular feature.
Sir, can you please repeat? I have opened Google Earth Engine and then Saga, but then I lost the track of your steps.
Okay. So in the Saga, you have to go to the geoprocessing. Then
Geoprocessing.
Then go to projection.
Okay, sir. Okay.
In the projection, go to the georeferencing.
Okay, sir.
Then click on create reference point interactive.
Okay, sir.
It will open a new dialog box. You have to click on OK.
Sir, I have this create reference points. So in that I have to just click OK, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Okay,
when you
sir.
click OK, it will be added in your data manager window. You can see.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, on reference point. So now what you have to do is in all the four corners, you have to see any particular features which you can identify in both the images, satellite data as well as in your Google Earth image.
Okay.
So if you see, you can identify this water body in both the images.
Is that how? Yes.
If you want, you can open both the images side by side.
Sir, how do we zoom while doing this if we don't have a mouse? Okay.
You can select any particular area and then create a polygon by clicking on the satellite data. It will automatically zoom in the particular portion.
Okay, sir. But okay, sir.
Now you can see in the both the images you have identified the particular water body, and in this water body also you can see this dam and reservoir feature in both the images. So here you have to select or mark a point in Google Earth Pro. When you click on this, it will open a new pen icon. You can drag that particular location which you want to mark as your point 1. So after placing that pin to particular location, your latitude value of that location will be shown in that dialog box. So now in the Saga, you have to click on this action button. Once you click on this action button, now you have to select pixel. So when you click on the pixel of the same location which you have identified in your Google Earth Pro, it will open a new dialog box where you have to write the value of your X position as well as Y position. So in the X position, you have to write your value of longitude, and for the Y position, you have to write the value of your latitude. You can copy the value and paste it. After pasting the value of both X and Y position, you can click on OK. Now if you click right click on the reference layer and then go to the active map and select the layer, add to layer, then you can see your point which you have just marked in on your satellite data. In the similar way, you have to mark 3 more points, most probably in the corner of your satellite data. Yes.
Sir, can you please show this once again? I was trying to paste this longitude values. It automatically was changing to 75 single unit. So I was not able to.
Yeah, that is correct, because either you can copy the value as degree, minute, second, or decimal degrees. So if you paste in the Saga, it will automatically change into decimal degree values.
Yes, but 72 degrees 51 minutes, that is completely changed to one single unit called 75. I did not understand that. So it is X position is 75, Y position is 24015.51. I don't see. Now you have clicked 72, 5.
Okay, let me delete this record.
Sir, how do we delete the record, sir?
To delete the record, right click, go to the attribute,
Go to the attributes. Show table. Okay, sir.
show table, and then select the value, or you can either click on delete all record.
Okay, delete selection. Okay, sir. Okay.
Now I'm selecting again pen tool to zoom in or zoom out or move the satellite data.
Okay.
If you click on this interact icon, then if you click anywhere on the satellite data, it will automatically assign the value to that particular point. So now I have zoomed into that dam area.
Okay, sir.
Select the location in Google Earth Pro.
Okay.
In the similar way, click on this Ex1 button and select the pixel in Saga.
Okay.
Now copy the value of latitude and paste in Y position and value of longitude and paste it in X position. So it will automatically change it into decimal degree.
Sir, in my case, it is still saying 75. Well, though it is changing Y position correctly, X position, it's not changing, sir.
Have you deleted the earlier value and then paste it again?
Yes, sir. I deleted that in the table. Then again, I clicked on that same position. Now it is again showing 75 only. So I just replaced that with the longitude value here, but still it is same.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
Sir, I am doing on laptop, but I logged in through my cell phone.
Okay, you can join with your laptop also.
Okay, sir.
Share your screen.
Okay, sir. Give me a second. Sir, give me 5 minutes, sir. I'm just logging.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, please.
Some time ago, when we were creating the new project in Grass GIS, we assumed that one of the this layer was already georeferenced, this raster tile, so that we could use it as a base layer. Now here, when we are georeferencing or giving the lat long coordinates again to, it's already georeferenced. There are already coordinate points, so we are superimposing our lat long coordinates from Google Earth to this file.
Yes, basically in some satellite data, if the satellite data is geo-referenced, but you think that the data is not correctly geo-referenced, then you have to again correct or assign a new GCP value or coordinate values to that particular file. So you can either reproject that or assign a new location, or if you have any satellite data, suppose in the aerial images or any other data, if you do not have any geo-referenced file, then you can assign a coordinate system or a lat long value from Google Earth images or any other satellite data. So we are just trying to learn the process how we can assign the coordinate value to the satellite data.
Got it. And so when we, how did we create that pin in Google Earth? Uh, in order to show, because sometimes we can also use Google Map.
So for that pin, if you see, there is a
Could you
pin
share the
icon.
screen? Could you share the?
Okay. When you open your Google Earth Pro, you can see this icon, add place mark. When you click on this, it will automatically show a pin on the map. You can select the pin and drag anywhere to mark the location.
Thank you. And in Saga, we use the interact button and it automatically creates the reference points by that dialog box, right? X and Y.
Yes. After selecting interact or arrow button, you have to select the particular pixel of which you want to assign the value.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Am I audible? Hello.
Yes.
Okay, sir. I am trying to share the screen.
Okay.
Now, so, open tab screen. Okay. No. Okay. Remote. Sir, are you able to see my screen, sir?
Yes, it's visible now.
Sir, here I will go back here, go to attributes, show table. Oh, sorry. Show table. Okay, say I don't have any attributes here. Now
Okay.
I selected this area here. Then that is the same point here. So I select the action button. Wait a second, where is it?
First, close that table.
Okay. Yeah. So action button. Then I am clicking here. Same position, right? Yeah. Then you see, sir, it is coming as 75. So I just copy this longitude here, controls. Then just do. So now I pasted it here, and then when I do that, it is automatically going to 75.
Just copy the value only, not north and east.
Oh. Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, so here also. Then okay, sir. Now I say okay. Okay. Now sir, do we get any point here?
Yes, you will get. I have added this projection layer. First, right click on the shape layer. That
Sir,
projected
can you
layer.
please repeat it, sir?
Go to that projected layer, point layer. Right click on that point layer.
Show table, sir.
No, not show table. Add to map. Close this table.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cancel.
Add layer to map.
Sir, add layer to map.
Select the first layer. Okay.
Okay.
Now it's visible.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Now I got understood. Thank you.
In the similar way, you have to mark 3 more points. Minimum 4 points is required to georeference. In the similar way, you have to mark all the 4 points at 4 different corners.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I'll do that. Thank you.
Try to mark all the 4 points. Then I will show the next step.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Sir, I managed to find 4 points, but one of them is not in the corner, but somewhat in the just below the left edge. Should I share my screen, sir?
It's okay if you cannot identify in all the four corners. You can take somewhat uh, inside from the corner. It's fine.
Oh, okay, sir.
What about others? Have you marked all the 4 points? So if you marked all the 4 points, you can see all the 4 points on your satellite data. If it's not visible clearly, you can change the color. To change the color or increase the size, go to the object properties window. You can change the color from drop down menu. You can select any of the color which is more visible on all the four corners. You can also increase or decrease the size of all the 4 points after changing the color or increasing or decreasing the size of all the 4 points. Click on apply. It's visible on all the four corners, all the 4 points. If it's not visible or you have marked only 3 points or less than 4 points, then you have to mark the remaining points. After marking all the 4 points, we move to the next step, which is to justify So now we have followed till this step. Now next is step for defining projection. So for that we have to go to the projection and geoprocessing tool. Or you can go to the tool menu and then click on this set coordinate reference system, and it will open this dialog box, and in this dialog box you have to assign the projection. You can choose WGS84 or you can also use 42N or any other projection, UTM zone projection.
Sir, one question I have here.
Yes.
Here we have a satellite image that is already georeferenced.
Yes.
Then why are we doing this Google Maps, and then why are we doing this? I did not understand.
So in some cases, mostly we are getting the satellite data already georeferenced, but in some cases, some satellite data are not correctly georeferenced. So there might be slightly difference of 2-3 degree or minutes. So you have to rectify that coordinate system. So we are learning the steps how you can rectify even if the satellite data is georeferenced but it's not correctly georeferenced. Then how you can rectify the error.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Or if any satellite data which is not georeferenced, then you can use these steps to assign the projected coordinate system to that.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So next step is go to the tools, then go to the set coordinate reference system. In the newer version, you have to go to the projection, then projection, and in this option you will find set projection coordinate reference system. Double click on this. Okay. Now this window is open, so you have to select the projected coordinate system. In the drop down menu you have to select WGS84 UTM zone 42, as Udaipur is falling in 42 north UTM zone, so you have to select that. WGS84 UTM zone 42N. After selecting this projection, you have to click on OK. Now you have to rectify. For this, you have to go to the georeferencing.
Sir, what is a reference system, sir? WGS 84?
UTM zone 42N.
42 and 42. Okay, sir.
Now go to geoprocessing, then georeferencing and rectify grid. In this, you have to select reference point. And then resampling method. After selecting all the required details, you have to click on OK.
Sir, can you show the after setting the WGS 84 UTM zone 42 north, what I should do, sir?
Go to geoprocessing.
Sir, here I should click OK and then go to geoprocessing, sir.
Yeah.
Geoprocessing. Nothing to do. No data is in selection.
Okay, go to geoprocessing.
Okay.
Projection.
Okay.
Georeferencing.
Okay, sir.
Rectify grid.
Okay, sir.
In this, you have to select a grid system.
Okay, sir.
And in the grid, you can select any one of the band which you want to rectify.
Okay.
After selecting the band, go to the reference point origin. Select the shape file layer which you created.
Sir, shapefile, we did not create any shapefile, sir.
We marked 4 points, no?
Okay, reference data. Okay, that is the. Okay, sir.
So in that you have to select this that shape file which containing all the value of all the 4 corners. And then in the method, select automatic.
Okay.
And in the resampling method, select nearest neighborhood.
Resampling is
Nearest neighbor.
Okay.
Then click on OK.
Okay. Nothing is up. Acha, okay, there is a green bar running.
Yes. It will rectify your grid.
Execution succeeded. Okay.
So in the similar way, you can also georeference topo sheet. In the topo sheet, you have the value of all the 4 corners.
Okay.
So you have to all the four corners value are in degree minute. So you have to change it into decimal degrees. So you can either use calculator or online Google any link to convert this value into decimal degrees, and then input the value of all the four corners in the topo sheet. Steps will be same. First import the topo sheet, then set coordinate reference system, then a new shape file layer will be added. Add that layer to map, then mark all the four corner value, input values of x and y's, and after completing assign coordinate system, either geographic coordinate system or projected coordinate system, and then rectify the grid. In the similar way, you can also use any satellite data. It might be a Google Earth image or any other satellite data. The steps will be same. So you have to explore or practice it after the class. I'm not showing the steps for topo sheet and Google Earth image. So steps will be same, but if you face any difficulty, you can ask in tomorrow's class. I hope it's clear how you can georeference
Okay,
any type of satellite data or topo sheet in Saga GIS. Okay. Now we moving to the georeference satellite data in Grass GIS. So to this, you have to open Grass GIS and import the satellite data. For this georeferencing part in GraphGIS, I have opened band 5 of master image as well as of cropped Udaipur satellite data. So you can see both the data, the cropped one and master image. So after importing both the bands, now go to the next step. That is, go to the imagery, then rectify image or raster.
By master, you mean, sir, the base data?
Yes, the original one, the bigger size image.
Oh, that is the one used for as a base for georeference data.
Yes, we will use that for georeference, and with the help of that, we will rectify the cropped one image, the smaller one. So next step is go to imagery and then click on rectify image or raster. It will open a new dialog box where you have to fill some detail. We require a group. So first let me create group.
Hello.
Yes. जी.
So are we taking a break?
नहीं, अभी एक एक्सरसाइज बाकी है सागा में, जियो रेफरेंसिंग, उसके बाद ब्रेक. आपको अभी ब्रेक चाहिए क्या, या ये कंप्लीट करके फिर?
ओके सर.
अगर ब्रेक चाहिए तो कितने मिनट का, 15-20 मिनट, या 15-20 minutes break will be sufficient for all of you, or you require more time? You have a break till 2:20. We will start the next session after 2:20. You can remain log in and take the rest.
Okay, sir.
Okay. All of you are back after break or not? Shall we start the session? Okay. So till now we have completed data importing, installing Saga and GraphGIS, importing satellite data in both the software, Saga as well as GraphGIS, and we also try to clip satellite data in Saga, and We did georeferencing in Saga. We are remaining with georeferencing in GraphGIS, and then for the next session, we have 3 different exercises related to image enhancement, transformation, and dam creation from the contour data. Okay, in the next 5 or 10 minutes, we will complete the remaining part of first session. Then we will move to the next session. So I hope my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first, to create the georeferencing, first we have to import the satellite data, which is correctly georeferenced or have correct GCP points value, and we have to also add the another layer which is either not georeferenced, or if it's georeferenced, it's not correctly georeferenced. So after importing both the band, you can search for rectify, georectify as mentioned in your lab manual, rectify image. So you can search georectify. So in this you will see this icon or this option, georectify g.gui.gcp. So when you click on this, it will open a new dialog box. So there are 2 different types of options. If you want to rectify your raster data or vector data, so you can select as per your requirement. So for the demonstration purpose, I'm using satellite data to rectify. So I'm selecting a raster, and here you have to select source location, which will be your data set location. For example, in my case, it's exercise 2 and permanent folder. So I have selected exercise 2, and then you have to select the map set. There are 2 different types of map set. First is permanent and second is another one, but I have added all the layers in permanent map set. So I will select permanent map set. After selecting source location and map set, you have to click on next. And in this you have to create group. You can write any name, either source or georectify or anything. So I'm writing name as georectify. Then you have to create a group. So for that you have to click on this create or edit group icon. So you can select layer, then click on add. You can select any band. So for this purpose, I'm using band 5 of both the master image as well as cropped image. So I'm selecting B5 and CB5, which is B5 is my master image and CB5 is cropped band 5 image. So after selecting, click on OK. Now click on the next. So here you have to select the source map from which you will take the GCP value, and in the target raster map you have to select the satellite data or the image which you want to georectify. So in the source map I'm selecting B5, which is original image, and in the target I'm selecting CB5, which is my cropped image. And in the vector map I'm not selecting anything because I'm georeferencing raster data only. So after selecting all the layers, click on finish. It will open a new dialog box where your source display will show the B5 image, while in the target display you will see your next band or the band on which you want to apply georeferencing. So after selecting both the bands and displaying both the bands side by side, I hope both the bands are visible. Now, as you know, the cropped image is of part in somewhere here of the master data. So I will zoom into particular portion. So you can see water body in both the images. So we will take the first point at the right upper corner. So we have to follow the same steps as we did in the Saga GIS. First you have to identify the pixel in both the images. You have to identify same pixel. You can zoom to pixel level. So now I can identify this pixel in both the images. So to add the value or assign the value to target display, you have to click on this icon, update GCP coordinate. So in this I'm selecting first source display so that it will pick the value of this particular pixel. It will show this dialog box. I'm copying this value, yes. Then I will click on the same pixel in target display. So when you click yes, it will be automatically added in the target display. You can see in GCP control list, you are seeing the value of source data as well as in target satellite data. So in the similar way, you have to assign the remaining three values.
Sir, please can you show us how to add the again not just again how to add these bands here, permanent georectify and permanent things you have, how to do all of this. I'm trying to do this but I'm not able to get the georectify issue, that georectify maps are not coming.
are you able to see only one map, or none of the map are visible in this dialog box?
Sir, I actually loaded the entire larger image, and then also subset as you loaded in the grass. Then I went to this GeoRectify.
Okay.
So I clicked GeoRectify. I have select source location. Then I selected my folder where I'm working. Then
Okay.
it gives me select source map set. Then only permanent is coming, sir.
Okay, so you have to create group. So in the source location, so you have to add all the map or both the layers.
Sir,
Have
can
you
I
added
share
them?
my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. The screen. Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, it's visible.
So this is the main image, and this is the subset that we created in Saga. So I just loaded them. It is here. All the subset bands are here. So I
Okay.
just created a layer stack of the composite. So this is the bigger image. This is a smaller image. Then I went GeoRectify here. I clicked
Okay.
GeoRectify. Then I come here. Then this is where I'm stuck. See, I have this. Then I have only this. So
So you
all
are
my data is here.
Okay, go to the next step.
Here
Okay.
I am not getting anything, sir.
Click on create or edit group. Okay. Assign, select permanent.
Nothing is
Click on
coming.
add. Click on add.
And
Okay. Select band.
sir, here what should I select, sir? Subset or main image?
You can select anything. You can select a single band also of both the subset as well as of
Okay, sir. This
main
is
image.
one. This is main image. Then I will have to add the layer stack of the subset also. Okay. Okay, sir. These two are there. Then apply, sir.
Apply.
No group selected.
Select all.
Select all. Okay. Select all. Then apply.
Assign the name to group.
Okay.
You can write the name.
Okay, I think it is stuck. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Now here, our group is selected. Click on
Okay,
next.
sir. Next.
Here
Here.
you have to select the source map display.
This is source. Then raster map, target. Sir, source is the larger one, na, sir?
Yes, you can select the larger one image in the source.
So that is the georeferenced one. The target is the one that we are trying to georeference.
Yes.
Okay. Select a target vector map. No. Finish, sir. We don't have any vector. Should I click finish, sir? Hello. Hello. Am I audible? Hello. Hello, sir. Hello?
Sorry, my network was disconnected. Just a moment. I'm not able to see
Okay.
his screen. Just a moment. Yes, I'm now able to see your screen.
Sir, here
You can finish.
we don't have any vector. Finish. Okay. Finish. Sir, what is this a select target vector map to display? So we don't have to do anything for now.
No, because we are selecting raster map. So we are trying to
Okay, sir. Finish.
rectify or target raster data. So if you are
Okay. Sir, your voice is breaking, sir. I don't know. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello.
Now it is clear, sir.
Yes. Okay.
So here.
Okay, now you can see a line on your this window at right side. After the image, there is
Okay.
a small line. You have to drag to see the another image.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Fine, sir.
Now you have to identify same features in both the images, raster, the cropped one and the master image. Then you have to assign the values from the source to target.
Okay, sir. So here, this is the source, this is the target, sir.
Yes, you can see
So
on
first I have to.
the top of the image, source display as well as target display.
Okay, so first I have to click here and then click here.
Yes, when you select the source map on in any particular pixel, so at that time it will pick the value of that particular pixel, and when you paste it in your target display, it will automatically
Okay.
paste it.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. I'll stop sharing. Sir.
Okay. After selecting all the 4 points, you have to click on Geo Rectify. If you want to save the all the 4 points, then you can save GCP to point file, or if you want to rectify, then click on this icon. Select all the 4 points and then click on Geo Rectify. It will take some time, and once the process is finished, your image will be rectified. Are you facing any difficulty?
I am still on the 4th point, sir. I'm still doing it.
Okay, let me know once you are finished with the rectification.
Okay. Sir, now I selected 4 points. Now, how do I rectify, sir, here?
Okay, after selecting all the 4
Settings.
points, you have to check all the 4 points. Check all the 4 points.
Yes, sir. It is there. It is on my map.
Okay. After selecting all the 4 points, click on this Geo Rectify.
Okay, sir. Rectifying images, please wait.
Yes. Once the process is completed, your image will be rectified.
Okay.
Once you are finished with rectification, you can close this dialog box. If you want to save GCP, you can. Otherwise, you can skip this step.
Oh, sir, rectification is over. I can see all. How do I know rectification is completed, sir?
So the image which is opened in your layers menu, it is showing the same image. So we did not create a new layer for the rectification. We just rectified that image.
Okay, sir. Then it is working. But I am not getting any error we should get some error now, sir. That is not coming.
If you select the wrong pixel, then it will show the error. We have selected the correct pixel. So if you want to check if it's showing error or not, you can select 2 or 3 pixels in the surrounding instead of selecting the correct pixel. Then it will show the RMS error.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Any other doubt? Shall we move to the next exercise, which is exercise 3, image enhancement? So in this exercise, we will learn to perform different image enhancement techniques. One is contrast enhancement. Another one is applying low pass filter, high pass filter, and edge detection, as well as Laplacian filter. So there are many types of filter. Depending on the requirement, you can use any of the filter. So if your image is not showing the contrast between two different features, then you can apply contrast enhancement. And if you want to highlight the pixel which is having a lower value, then you can select low pass filter or a smoothing filter. And if you want to highlight the pixel value of a higher value, or then you can apply this image hardening techniques. And if you want to highlight the edges of any feature, suppose water features or any other, then you can apply this filter. And in the similar way, you can apply Laplacian filters, or there are different types of filters also, which are used for different purposes. So we will try to apply all this filter in Saga GIS, and you can explore more filters in the Grass GIS related to histogram enhancement or contrast enhancement, how you can perform image enhancement in a single band as well as in a color composite. So first we will start with contrast enhancement. So to do that, you have to use the subset image which you created in the first exercise. Import this subset image. Okay, so I have imported the subset image which you created in morning session. So after importing the bank, we have to move to the next part. For this, you have to go to the map section and then right click, and then you have to click on adjust histogram statue map extent. Zoom in any particular area. For example, I am selecting this area. So you can take the screenshot which is required for your uh, exercise question before applying the filter. After selecting or zoom in a particular portion, go to the maps, right click on the layer, then click on adjust histogram statue map extent. Once you click on this, it will automatically enhance the image. You can check the difference before and after applying the filter. In the similar way, you can zoom to any other portion. For example, I am selecting the city part, and now I want to apply image enhancement. Now you can check the difference before applying the filter as well as after applying the filter. Is it clear how you can apply the contrast enhancement? It
But
will enhance
before
the image.
before applying contrast enhancement, shouldn't we first look at the histogram and see the whether the contrast enhancement is needed or not?
You can check, but for the image enhancement, we are just learning how you can apply the image enhancement. It's not necessary that you have to apply image enhancement on all the images, but if you want to apply, so these are the steps how you can apply different types of image enhancement techniques. Is it clear to all of you, or do you have any doubt? Okay, if you do not have any doubt, then we will move to the next filter was image enhancement techniques, which is applying low pass filter or the smoothing filter. So for this, you have to go to the geoprocessing tool, then go to grid, then filter, and in this you have to select simple filter, which will open a new dialog box where you have to select the grid system. If you want to apply this technique on a single band or composite, you can select. Then you can select the filtered grid if you want to create a new grid or you want to apply it on the raw image. So it will be better if you create a new grid so your raw data is not distorted, or if you want to use that raw data again, then it will be, you can use that image. So if you apply the image enhancement on the raw data, then it is of no use, or it will be not good for the other purposes also. So it's better to apply or create a new filtered grid.
Sir, could you please repeat your this point?
Okay, so for the applying low pass filter or high pass filter, you can select a band, and in the output file, it will be better to create a new band with the output data after enhancing the filter, so that your raw data will be safe if you want to use that raw data for another purpose. So there is no need to download again and again. You can use that raw data, and if you want to use the filter data, then you can. For the different purposes, your raw data is not distorted or not changed after applying a filter. If you apply the filter on raw data, then, and if you want the raw data for any other purposes, so your raw data is damaged, you cannot use that image after applying a filter for any other purpose. So it will be better if you create a new image after applying the filter. Let me show you. So for this, we have to go to the grid, then filter, then simple filter. So in the simple filter, you have to select grid system, and in the grid, so suppose I am selecting band 4. I want to apply low pass filter on band 4. So after band 4, so if you select the node set, that then this raw image will be changed to the filtered image. And if you want to select a create, then what it will do, it will create a new image with the filtered or low pass filter image. So in the filter for the low pass image, you have to select smooth, and you can select the kernel as a square or circle. I'm selecting as a square, and you can change the radius 1, 2, or 3. I'm selecting radius as 1. If you want to see the detail how it's work, you can check this paper or written by Conrad in 2003. So it will be explaining how this simple filter or smoothing filter or edge enhancement or high pass filter is working. So after selecting all the details, click on OK. So you can see here your new layer is added with the name smoothed. So now your raw data is safe. You can use this raw data for any other purposes. Or you can compare both the images. I'm opening both the images before applying filter and after applying low pass filter side by side. so that you can see the difference between both the images. I'm opening both the images in grayscale. Okay, now I will click on the show cell value so I can see the difference, which pixels are or which pixel shows the changed value. Okay, now after selecting show cell value, I am selecting synchronize map extent. Now zoom into any particular part till you can see the pixel value. Here you can see this pixel, which is earlier showing the value of 8945, but after applying low pass filter it is showing the value of 9276, because we are applying low pass filter, so it enhances the value of cell which is having a low value. It increases the value of that particular cell, while if you see this black pixel, you can see earlier it's showing a value of 10408, which is higher value, and after applying a filter it reduced the value which is showing the higher value, so it reduced to 9882. You can check all the pixels. So if in the grayscale, the pixel which are in the row image showing the dark color, the value of that dark color is reduced in the after applying a filter, while the pixels which are gray or white pixels, their value has increased in comparison to the raw data. Is it clear? Or you have any doubt? Okay, if you do not have any doubt, then we will apply the high pass filter on the same band 4. As we have created new band for the low pass filter, our row band 4 is still not damaged or not changed, so we can apply high pass filter on the same image so that we can compare all the 3 bands and the raw data after applying low pass filter and after applying high pass filter. Now I'm going to geoprocessing, then grid, then filter, then simple filter, and this time you have to In the filtered grid, you have to select create, and in the filter, you have to select sharpen, and you can keep the value as 1. Now click on OK. A new band is added in the manager window. I'm opening all the 3 images side by side. Okay. Here you can see the middle one is the row image. On the right side, you can see the low pass filtered image, while on the left side, you can see the high pass filtered image. So if we see this pixel, which is in the row image, showing the value of 10009. So after applying low pass filter, it increased the value to 10049, while after applying a high pass filter, it increased the value to 10946. So in the high pass filter, it increased the value of the black pixel or the pixel which is showing a higher value in the raw data. While if you see the gray image in the raw data, which is showing earlier value of 9052, it increased the value to 9303 in the low pass filter, while it's reduced in the high pass filter to 8800. So in the low pass filter, what it does, it allow the pixel with the lower value and enhance its value, while the pixel with the higher value get reduced in the low pass filter, while in the high pass filter, the pixel with higher value is increased, while the value of lower pixel value is reduced in the high pass filter. You can compare or see the value of all the pixels side by side. Zoom into any part where you can see all the 3 types of pixels. You can compare a different type of features and make a list which features is highlighted after applying a low pass filter and which features are highlighted after applying high pass filter. I hope all of you are following till this step.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yes, sir, it is clear.
Okay. What about others? यहाँ तक सभी को समझ में आ गए या किसी को डाउट है?
It's clear, sir.
Okay. Okay. Now we are moving to the next part. Which is applying edge detection filter. So for the edge detection filter, we have to follow the same steps, and in the simple filter you have to select edge instead of simple or sharpen. Go to G processing, then grid, then filter, simple filter. Select the filtered grids as create. Select filter as edge, then you can increase the radius if you want to. Otherwise, click on OK. So a new layer will be added. You can check the images. And compare both the data. So after selecting radius as well, the features are not that much highlighting. So I'm changing the filter to 2. It's available in the Google Drive link, which is shared if in your mail. You can check your mail. Now you can see the boundary of this water body is highlighted after changing the value to 2. The similar way you can check the other features. You can check after changing the radius to 2 or 3, or changing the kernel type to square or round.
Sir, will it be possible to revise after we selected edge in the initial this thing? From
Sorry?
that, would it be possible for you to revise the steps after after we selected edge.
Okay. Go to the geoprocessing tool, then grid filter, go to simple filter, and in the simple filter you have to select grid system, the grid on which you want to apply this image enhancement techniques. Then in the filter grid you can select create, or if you already created a edge and you want to increase the cell value, then you can keep the filter grid is as same, then select the filter, and in the kernel type you can choose any one of these, and you can increase the radius if you want to highlight different features and it's not highlighted. So as per your requirement you can increase or decrease the radius. So suppose I am increasing it to 3. After changing the radius, click on OK. So this time it will be applied on the same image, filtered image. So this time you can see the boundaries or edges of different features is highlighted. Is it clear now?
Sir, how can we say that the edge is highlighted in the new image? If the contrast is
Zoom to
less,
particular
actually, I
portion
feel
and
that edge is better in the first image.
if you see in both the images, the pixel or the edge of this water body which is earlier white is highlighted in black color. So it's just highlighting the edge, not the entire feature.
Okay.
So earlier your water body is black, but the boundary was not clear. But after applying this filter, the boundary of this features which is differentiating from the other features. For example, if it's agriculture field or any other class, then that boundary is highlighted. If you see in both the images, you can check. Earlier it was showing grayscale boundary. Now it's showing black pixels, which is highlighting the edge of that particular feature. Only the edges of that feature is highlighted, not the entire water body or any other feature is highlighted. So it is to
But then
differentiate between.
even for
Yes.
even for this particular water body, not the it is the complete edge is not highlighted. If you see, after a certain point, it is stopping this black here, and then
Yes,
yeah.
you have to change the radius of the kernel type so that you can highlight it more.
Okay.
Suppose I am changing it to 10 or something. Based on your requirement, you can change the radius. If you want to highlight more, you can select the higher value. method to highlight the different features of the of your choice. There is no fixed value to highlight the particular part. If your image is more homogeneous, then when you apply the lower value, then most of the feature will be highlighted. But in the cases of heterogeneous or the more difference in the pixels with of same feature, then you have to change the value more, or only few pixels will be highlighted.
So if the contrast is high, then we select a low value, you mean?
You have to try and check in the every images. So if the
So what is
boundary
the
is
reason?
silent,
I do not
sorry.
understand the logic. Can you help me understand the logic? Because you mentioned that if it is heterogeneous, we select a lower or a high. I did not
So
understand the
basically,
point and the logic.
okay. Okay. So basically, the age detection techniques are highlighted to differentiate between the water features and the land part, mostly in the coastal areas. So if you see the water pixel in the ocean is are mostly homogeneous, while at the boundary there are heterogeneous pixels. So to highlight that particular boundary and differentiating between the land part and the water part, we apply this edge detection techniques. So we can get the boundary entire, which can differentiating or the water or land boundary.
And if it is homogeneous, like here in the edge, in the coastal, it is heterogeneous because water is different from land. If it is homogeneous, then
If it's homogeneous, then you can easily identify without applying the filter. So mostly in the case of less uh, heterogeneity or more heterogeneity, this filter is applied. So if you are having a bit less difference in the features, and if you are not able to identify, then you can apply this filter to highlight some pixels. And after applying this filter, you can check in both the images if the required pixels which are not earlier highlighted is highlighted after applying this filter or not. If it's not highlighted, then you can increase or decrease the value of the kernels, or you can also check the from square to radius. So basically in the kernel, when we are selecting radius as 1, so it is selecting 3 into 3 pixels. So it is taking the value of 3 horizontal pixel and 3 vertical pixel, and based on this surrounding pixel, it's deciding the value of a center pixel. So when you increase the current radius to 2, so it increase to 6 into 6 pixel or more pixels. So based on that, it will differentiate in the, or the center pixel. I hope you read this 3 into 3 pixel or 6 into 6 or 9 into 9 pixel, how the filter is applied or how the value are changed of the center pixel based on this 3 into 3 filter or 6 into 6 filter. The drive link which I said is open to access. You do not require and to send any request for accessing this folder. So I hope not everyone is facing any difficulty in downloading the satellite data from the drive link which I have shared, or all of you are facing the same problem. Am I audible or not? Okay. I have shared the drive link of the tip images, but for the PDF file for the lab manual, you have to request for the access. I am not the one who will give you the access. Desmukh sir will give you the access to that folder. So fill all the required details. Write your name, course code, batch cycle, enrollment number, and study center, and then request for access. Otherwise, your access will be denied. As all of you must read in your theory that the water pixels are uh, more clearly visible in NIR or SWIR band. So we are using NIR band uh, to create a subset. So I applied the same edge detection techniques on the NIR band. You can also check after applying this edge detection techniques on SWIR band, short wave infrared band, and check that your water features are much more highlighted when you apply this technique on NIR band or SWIR band. Here you can see the clear boundary after applying the edge detection technique. In all the water bodies, it's much more clear. You can see here the boundary is much clearer than the raw image. I hope it's clear now. You can try to apply this edge detection technique on SWI band. There will be two SWI band. You can apply on both the bands and check which band is highlighting the much better. So now we are moving to the next Laplacian filter. For the Laplacian filter, go to the geoprocessing grid, then filter, then select Laplacian filter. So in this you have to select grid system, then grid. I'm selecting band 5, which is NIR band, and in the filtered grid I'm selecting create, and in the methods you can select standard kernel 1, 2 or 3. So here you can see in the standard, if you select standard kernel 1, it will assign the value of center pixel based on the centered is centered face pixel, and if you select a standard kernel 2, it will assign the value according to all the pixel and giving equal weightage to all the surrounding pixel. While if you select standard kernel 3, so what it will do, it will give the higher weightage to the centered face pixel and in comparison to the edged pixel. So you can check by applying different kernels. So in this you have to select standard kernel 1. So after selecting standard kernel, click all OK. In this filter, you can see the different pictures which is highlighted, and you can also try the standard kernel 2 and 3 and then check, and you can also explore other filters also. After applying Laplacian filter, you can apply the other filters also, Gaussian filter, or you can first apply the Gaussian filter and then apply Laplacian filter or other filters also. I hope it's clear how you can apply different types of filter. Okay, if it's clear, now we are moving to the next part, that is image transformation. So in this, we will generate NDVI, enhanced vegetation index, or transform soil vegetation index, and we will also do image sharpening techniques based on the pen band, which is having a higher resolution in comparison to visible and near infrared band. So in the case of Landsat 8, the visible and near infrared band have a spatial resolution of 30 meter, while the panchromatic band have a spatial resolution of 50 meter. So we will be using pen band to sharpen the image or sharpen the VNIR band. So let's start with NDVI. So for the NDVI, you have to go to the geoprocessing, then imagery, then vegetation indices, then you can click on vegetation index distance based. Go to geoprocessing, imagery, spectral indices, and distance based vegetation index. Here you have to select grid system, then you have to select the red band, which is band 4, and NIR band 5. After this, you have to select any of the vegetation index which you want to use. So for this exercise, we are generating 3 different indices: NDVI, transform SAVI, and enhanced vegetation index. So first I will generate all the vegetation index, and then we will compare all the 3 types of vegetation index. So for transform SAVI, I am generating the 9089 method. Select create and keep the value of soil line and intercept and slope as by default. So you can change this value according to different types of soil. If you have wet soil or loamy soil or any other type of soil, then based on that you can see the value and change this intercept as well as slope line. After selecting all the values, click on OK. Your transform soil value is result is generated. You can open it.
On the left is FCC, sir. On what is on the left, or is it true color?
No, it's false color composite.
False, yes. On the left it's false color composite. On the right it is the transform soil.
Yes. So now I am generating 2 more vegetation index, and then we will compare all the 4 images. In the similar way, you have to select slope based vegetation index. In this you have to select grid system, red reflectance and NIR reflectance. Then in the NDVI, that is normalized difference vegetation index, you have to click create, then click on OK. It will be added. Open it in a new map. Now enhanced vegetation index. Here you have to select grid system, blue reflectance, which is B2, red reflectance B4, NIR B5, and I'm keeping all the value as same, which is by default. Then click on OK. Now select synchronize map extent, and if you see the original false color composite, here you can see the Aravalli part is showing the red, dark red color, which is your forest area. So if you see in all the 3 vegetation index, in the NDVI, enhanced vegetation index, and transform soil index, your NDVI is showing the forest area in much better way, while if you see in the transform savi, some part which is showing a shadow area is differentiated, but it's showing a some error in transform soil adjusted vegetation. While if you see in the other part in the agricultural area, here you can see the vegetation are easily differentiated in the transform soil adjusted vegetation index than the other 2 methods, EVI and DVI. In the dark brown color, you can see the water bodies.
So basically for vegetation, the second one is better. Transformed soil index, 89 one, it seems.
Generally, NDVI is used for the vegetation index, but you can check in the different areas. So, transform soil adjusted vegetation index are developed to highlight the areas in which the NDVI is not performing well due to the soil adjustment factor. If the contrast is not higher in the soil and the grass or any vegetation, so in that cases NDVI is not performing well. So the transform soil was generated to highlight a vegetation part in that area. So obviously you will see the vegetation which is in the soil area or the agriculture area is much better shown in the transform soil adjusted vegetation index. While if you see in the forest area, you can see the NDVI is performing much better in compared to EVI or transform soil adjusted vegetation index. Here you can check and compare all the three images. So the lower left side images of NDVI and the forest part is much more highlighted in the NDVI image. So you can compare different vegetation indexes and check if in your area of interest which vegetation index is performing better. But for the transform soil adjusted vegetation index, you need to know the slope intercept as well as the slope value depending on the soil type. So if you know, then you can perform transform soil adjusted vegetation index. But in the cases of NDVI, you do not need any value. You just need red and NIR band. So I hope it's clear to all of you the difference between vegetation indices and how you can generate. You can also check the other vegetation indexes. There are lots of vegetation index available based on the slope as well as distance. If you check the distance based, there are red perpendicular vegetation index, modified, and the one more modified perpendicular vegetation index by the different authors, and transform soil adjusted vegetation index of 1989 and 1991. In the similar way, you can access different vegetation index based on the slope. In this, you will get the difference vegetation index, normalized difference vegetation index, and ratio vegetation index, NRVI, TVI, and SHE-TVI, and thanks transform vegetation index and SAVI, soil adjusted vegetation index. I hope it's clear how you can generate different vegetation index. Shall we move to the next part, which is image sharpening techniques? Or you have any query? Okay, if you do not have any query, then I'm opening the master image. All the 4 band plus panchromatic band. 2 to 5, and your panchromatic band will be band 8. Yeah, band 8.
Earlier, what you showed, sir, the first one, when you were comparing the four tiles for this thing, was it panchromatic or was it false color?
It's false color composite.
Okay, because sometimes they are very confusing.
No, panchromatic will be in your grayscale only, because the spatial resolution of panchromatic band is different. So if you see, I have imported all the bands. Visible and near infrared band have a spatial resolution of 30 meter, while there is one more grid in the different grid system which is 15. So the 15-meter spatial resolution is panchromatic band. So in the standard false color composite, you will see the vegetation in the red to pink colored, as the reflectance is more higher. Reflectance of vegetation is much higher in the uh, NIR band in comparison to the red, uh, red or green band. That's why we use standard false color composite to easily identify the vegetation or agriculture areas. Okay, this is our uh, panchromatic band in grayscale. So now I'm opening the other band in grayscale first. I'm opening both the bands side by side so you can see the different pixels in panchromatic band and NIR band. Here, can you see? This one pixel is covering other area. Here you can see the 4 pixel, while in this image panchromatic band you are seeing more pixels. Let me show you cell value so it will be easy to differentiate between both the images. Can you see the difference between both the pixels in the right side? The pixel spatial resolution of 30 meter, while in the left side image the pixel resolution is 15 meters. So on the left side image you are seeing more number of pixel than on the right side. So when you are using the satellite data or any band of higher resolution, then the features are much more clear in the higher resolution imagery than the coarse resolution satellite data. So we can use the higher resolution band to create or increase the resolution of visible and near infrared band in Landsat 8 image. So to that, do that image sharpening techniques. We have to go to geoprocessing, then imagery, then image sharpening, and there are 4 different methods. You can choose any of the methods, either a principal component based image sharpening or color normalized image sharpening IHS or color normalized Bavary sharpening. So go to geoprocessing, then imagery, then image sharpening. So first time showing principal component based image sharpening. So when you click on this, it will open a new dialog box where you have to select the grid system of the panchromatic channels. So you can see the panchromatic channels. Our grid system will have 15-meter resolution, and in the panchromatic channel you have to select pan band, which is band 8, and in the sharpen channels you have to select create, and in the raw resolution you have to select the grid system of 30. Now select all the bands, click on OK. Here you can select different methods. If you want to get a single grid image, the mosaic one of all the layers, then you can select. Otherwise you can click on grid collection. So in the grid collection you will get all the layers separately, and you can select any of the methods, variance, covariance, correlation, or you can combine both the methods. And in the resampling you can select nearest neighbor or also select other methods. In the panchromatic channel method there are 2 different types, normalized and standardized. So I am keeping it as by default. After selecting all the values, click on OK. It will take some time.
Sir, you mentioned color normalized in image sharpening. What does it mean? Color being normalized?
There are different techniques. So either you can select intensity, hue, and saturation. So if you select IHS, so based on the intensity, hue, and saturation of pixels, it will change based on the panchromatic band to the lower resolution images. And in the principal component, there are different methods or different techniques used. So I have already explained it. Variables and covariables. Based on that, it will uh, reduce or increase the resolution of that lower resolution band.
You mean it will increase the resolution of lower resolution?
Yes, from the 30 meter, it will increase to 15 meter.
Yeah.
Okay, after process is completed, let me compare all the bands. Now you can see both the images. So on the left side is satellite data with 30 meter resolution, while on the right side you can see the satellite data with 15 meter resolution after applying the principal component based image sharpening.
Could you please show the properties of the original satellite data, the RGB component?
Properties, you want to see that the metadata file or?
Yeah. So which band is which color in the left one?
So I opened two color composite, sorry, first color composite in both the images. So on the left side, it is satellite data, original satellite data, which is having a 30 meter spatial resolution before applying this image enhancement technique. While on the right side, I have the satellite data after applying image sharpening techniques. So you can see the difference between pixel. So earlier the pixels was of 30 meter resolution. Now the pixel size is increased to 15 meter spatial resolution. So some features which are earlier not clear are now visible. But for example, if you see the agricultural land in this area, so the boundary of this is bit clear than the earlier one. due to increase in the spatial resolution of pixels.
But why is if it is in the false color composite, the enhanced, the sharpened image, why is the agriculture area green? Shouldn't it be reddish or
It's
pinkish?
actually it changes the color of all the bands. Here the unshown area is shown in the red type colored, which was earlier green colored.
So comparison is a bit tricky because it's not straightforward.
Yes. Let me try to change the color.
What if you do true color composite for both?
Okay, I did because vegetation is much more clear to identify in the false color composite. That's why.
So if we do true color composite for both the original image and the red would be
There will be slight difference in after applying the filter. Even if you apply any type of filter, there will be slight difference in the color of the images. The spatial resolution of pixel were increased, but you have to identify different features in both the images. It might be a bit tricky, even if you apply any other filter also. So it will be not as the exact color uh, of the original resolution or the original satellite data.
Sir, can you please change the FCC to true color composite for both of the image, and then can we see?
Okay. This is in true color composite.
So the right one is much more clear, it seems, because of high resolution. Here it's easily, from here it can be seen that it is, the right one is clearer.
Yes, you can identify the features, but the boundary is much more clear in the uh, higher resolution
Yes.
data.
Yeah, yeah. In the false color composite, everything was red in color, so the change in resolution was not easily discernible.
Yes, if you check
Here,
in your system, then you can identify. But when I am sharing the screen, it will be not that much clear. If you compare
yes,
in your system, then it will be visible.
yeah. Still, there is a lot of brown color in the sharpened image.
Yes, it changes the color of some features.
Right, right. Especially, I think the sandy area, for example, sandy area has become
Yes,
from
sandy water
white.
bodies.
Yeah,
This is
even
water
water bodies
bodies.
are.
It changes color to cyan color in the sharpened image. So basically, in uh, PCBI, principal component based image sharpening techniques, it uh, keeps the bit resolution, which is radiometric resolution, but it changes the color. So if you see the radiometric resolution of both the images, it's same.
What is same, sir?
Radiometric resolution. There are four
Radiometric.
different types of resolution: spatial, spectral, radiometric, and temporal.
Yeah.
So have you heard about 8-bit image, 16-bit image, or something like that? Okay, now we try to apply the another filter and check how this image are changing. Uh, we will follow the same steps: geoprocessing, imagery, then image sharpening, and this time we are selecting color normalized image spectral sharpening. So the same steps you have to follow. Select the grid system of panchromatic band, 15 meters. Select the band, and in the sharpen channels you have to select create. Then in the low resolution you have to select 30-meter resolution band, and in original channels I am selecting all the bands, and in the output methods I am selecting nearest neighbor. Now click on OK. Now color normalized the spectral sharpening images are generated. I am opening this. In the color normalized spectral sharpening, the pixels also increased from 30 to 15 meters. You can see the difference between both the pixels. You can see in this mining area, earlier the boundary was not clear, but in this image you can see the difference. In the agricultural area also, the boundaries much clear in the image, sharpened image. Are you able to see the difference between both the images, the raw one and the sharpened image? In the city area also, pixels of the settlement are much clearer in the sharpened image than the original raw data.
This is still true color composite, right?
Yes, both are in two color composite. And if you see the boundary of roads, it's much clearer in sharpened image than the original one.
Yeah, it looks like a highway. This is like a junction.
Yes. Earlier from the raw data, you are not able to identify where it was crossing, or it's not that much clear. But after applying the MS happening techniques, it's a bit clear than the earlier one. I hope it's clear how you can apply MS happening techniques. Is it clear to all of you, or any query related to this exercise? Image ratioing and image sharpening.
Sir, we will practice these exercises now. So we need some time to practice and come back tomorrow.
Okay, sure. If you have any doubt, you can ask in tomorrow's section.
Sure.
So at the end of section, we will have some time for the doubt clearing.
Okay.
So now we are moving to the next exercise. Which is dam creation. So till now 4 exercises are completed. 1, 2, 3 and 4. So in the previous semester or semester 1, you have generated contours from the dam data of the Udaipur region. So in today's session, we will reverse the process. From the contour map, we will try to generate dam, or from the vector data to raster data. I hope all of you have the contours data which you have generated in the first sem. We will perform this exercise in QGIS. So open QGIS software. How many of you have contour data of Udaipur region which you have generated in previous semester? So do you have dam data of Udaipur region or any other part? Do you have dam data or contour map? Contour data? Now dam data.
There is one slope
Yes,
if
please.
file. There is one slope if file that I see in my old folder, but I'm not sure whether that is them.
Okay. You have generated a slope from the dam data, but that is not the dam file.
No, actually it has been some time, so the files are not that easy to locate.
Your file will be named as N24 underscore E0731 arc underscore V3, which you have used in the previous semester. The raster data file. Okay, how many of you have dam data of any other area?
Sir, we don't have, sir. Now we have to gather it. Or else if you have, please forward it to us.
Okay.
Else you give us today, sir. We'll download it. Maybe tomorrow we can continue this. Possible.
No, dam data is of less size. You can download it. Might be in 20 or 30 MB only. Yes,
Or sir,
it's
if you can share
N24.
in the same folder, in the same Google Drive folder,
Okay, I'm
we can
sharing.
download.
Okay, just a minute. Okay, I uploaded that dam data file in the earlier folder of the satellite data. You can check.
Thank you, sir. Got it.
Okay, welcome. Try to download it
Sir,
and then
where did you upload, sir?
in the drive folder which I saved in the chat box. Okay, I'm just sharing the link again. Wait a minute.
Sir, I am only seeing PDFs and CSV file. Is it in any folder, sir?
No, it's in the different folder. I shared one more link.
Okay. Okay. Topological map. No, sir, we are not seeing the data.
Okay, check this link which I just shared in chat box.
That only, sir. I just opened that only.
Okay. In that folder, there are 5 different files. You have to download the one with the name N24 E70 something. N24 E073.
I don't know if I am not seeing or is anybody else is also not seeing. Can anybody confirm if the data is?
Yes, data is there in the drive.
Okay.
You can refresh and check. I just uploaded it. If you opened it earlier, then it might be not showing. Try to refresh. You will get the data.
Sir, what is the name of the data?
It's Udaipur satellite data.
The folder name is Udaipur satellite data, and the file which you have to download is N24_E073. There are 5 different files. You have to download only one, N24 one. Are you able to download now? Or still facing an issue?
Sir, I am not able to see the data, sir. I don't know. I'm clicking the link you sent in the chat box.
Okay.
The
How
chat.
many files you are
Sorry.
seeing?
Wait a second. Chat box. I'm actually seeing. Yes, sir. I am able to download. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I hope all of you have downloaded DAM file. So how many of you remember the steps to generate contours from this DAM data? It was one of the exercise in your previous semester. Are you able to recall or not?
Sir, we generally export it as a vector with a certain amount of buffer as a distance, minimum distance like 10 meters or 20 meters, and then we export it as a contour.
Yes, there are certain steps. First, you have to reproject it as the DAM data, which you have is not in the UTM form projection. It's in the geographic coordinate system. You have to change it into projected coordinate system. So for that, you have to assign UTM zone 42, north 42, and then you have to fill the gap if there is any gap, and then you have to convert it into the contours. You have to extract contour data from that file. So will you be able to do that, or should I show you how you can do? Yes, Priya Saha.
यस सर सर मेरा एक कंसर्न है कि जैसे कि अभी आपने
जी
जो फोल्डर शेयर किया ना उदयपुर वाला
जी जी
इसमें पूरा आ रहा है मतलब स्क्रीन पे पूरा ब्लैक ब्लैक दिख रहा है कुछ भी मैं डाउनलोड कैसे करूँ उसको डाउनलोड ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे शो कर रहा है डाउनलोड नहीं मतलब ओपन ही शो कर रहा है लेकिन ब्लैक है पूरा मैं
अभी
एक बार
ब्लैक
स्क्रीन पे
दिखेगा जब आप उसको QGIS में ओपन करोगे तभी वो आपको डेटा दिखेगा, वरना नहीं दिखेगा।
सॉरी मैं नहीं समझ पाई सर
आपको उसको QGIS में ओपन करना पड़ेगा तभी वो डेटा शो होगा, वरना वो ब्लैक ही शो होगा। आप
ओके
उसको डाउनलोड
और
कर लीजिए, डाउनलोड करके QGIS में ओपन कीजिए उसको।
QGIS is taking a lot of time to open.
Yes, it will take more time in comparison to Grass or Saga or ArcGIS or any other software. Is anybody remembering all the steps to extract contours from time data? Or anyone want to wish to demonstrate how you can extract contours?
सर रिवाइज कर दीजिए प्लीज।
ओके, उससे पहले अगर कोई आप में से अगर डेमोन्स्ट्रेट करना चाहता है जिसको लगता है कि उसको स्टेप्स याद है, अगर नहीं होंगे तो मैं हेल्प कर दूंगा, बट अगर कोई करना चाहता है तो आप बोल सकते हैं, नहीं तो फिर मैं डेमोन्स्ट्रेट करता हूँ। ओके, no one is volunteering. Okay, open your QGIS software. In the QGIS, you have to import the raster data. Go to the folder where you have kept your raster data. And select the DAM file. In the TIFF format, NA24 E073 1 ARC V3. Select open and then click on add. It will be added in your layer menu. You can now close this dialog box. So if you go to the properties of this, and in the source you can see the coordinate reference system is WGS84. So it will be better if you change this geographic coordinate system to projected coordinate system. So contour will be much more accurate. So to reproject this, you have to go to the raster option, then click on projection. In the projection, you have to select wrap reproject. It will open a new dialog box where you have to select target CRS, which will be your UTM zone 42N. If you are not seeing it in your drop down menu, you can also select CRS by clicking this icon or search for UTM 40 UTM zone 42N. So here you will find WGS84 UTM zone 42N. So you have to select this, and if you see, your data will be for in this area. So now click on this run button. Once the process is completed, it will be added as a new layer reprojected. Now you can remove the earlier one. Now it is reprojected. You can okay. First, add the raster layer. After adding the raster layer, you have to go to the raster menu, then go to projection. In the projection, there are 3 different types. You have to select reproject. In the reproject, you have to select target CRS as WGS UTM zone 42N. If you are not able to see it in a drop down menu, then you can click on this icon, the globe one, and then search here for WGS, or you can directly search UTM zone 42N. So here you will find WGS84 UTM zone 42, and you have to select this one, then click on run. It will be directly added in your layer menu after reprojection.
Why do we reproject, sir? Why can't we use the original layer?
Actually, there are different types of projection systems. So in the WGS84, so have you heard about conical or cylindrical projection?
Yeah.
So in that type, WGS is a different projection. So in the WGS, all the area are the polar region or the different region are differently stressed. But in this UTM zone, so the area, if you see this, let me show you something. Okay, can you see this image? So if you see this, these are the different UTM zones of the world. So if you see your area which is fallen in the 42 UTM zone will be less stressed in comparison to the geographical coordinate system. So when you change or reproject it from the WGS84 to UTM zone. So the contours which you have generated, it will be much more accurate. If you see the difference between both the layer, earlier one and the latest, matlab after reproject. So you will see earlier your values was fallen between 184 to 1313. But after reprojecting, your values are now uh, varies between 185 to 1200. So when this lower value and higher value is changed, so if you now generate the contours from that reprojected layer, so uh, your elevation will be much more accurate. That's why we are reprojecting this data. So even if you have worked on the ArcGIS or different software, when you are trying to calculate the area of any vector data, so you have to reproject it that area into UTM zone. If you are having WJ84 projection, you have to reproject so that the area calculation will be much better, or the accurate area will be calculated in this projected coordinate system, UTM zone. In the UTM zone, mostly all the areas will be equally stretched. But if you see in the conical system or the other type of system, some area will be less stretched and some will be much more stretched. That's why we are reprojecting it.
But for example, here in UTM, it's similar to the Mercator projection. So it's trans. But if you see the size of Russia or the countries which are in the North Pole, they are actually inflated as compared, like Greenland, for example. It's similar to Mercator. Uh,
Yes, actually the
UTM.
question is
So how can
universal
we
transfer
rely?
marketer zone.
Yeah.
So for
So
the equator region, it will be much more accurate.
okay, but suppose we do creating contours for polar regions, then we need not reproject it to UTM, right? Because here it's away from the poles, the distortion will be higher.
Yes. You
Thank
can
you.
either reproject, you can also generate the contour without reprojecting it, but that will show some error.
Yeah.
It will generate the contour, but if you go and check the value of the contours, so there might be some error in that output.
So for areas close to the equator, this is better.
Yes.
Reprojection.
Yes. In the UTM zone, mostly all the calculation were done and the area was equally stressed in comparison to the WGS84 projection. But generally for the satellite data, we are using WGS84 projection. So after reprojecting, you have to run the go to analysis and then click on fill node data. So if there is any gap between the pixels, so it will fill the gap according to the nearest values. And if there is no gap, then it will not do anything. So we just have to select the input layer as reprojected layer and then click on run. Okay, after completing process, you can see your field layer is added in the layer menu. You can close this window now. You can remove reprojected layer. If you want to save, you can Now from the field data, we will try to generate contours. So for that, go to raster, go to extraction, and then click on contours. So here you have to select the interval between contours line. So I'm selecting as 50-meter difference between two contours line. You can generate according to your need. You can generate at the gap of 20 meter, 10 meter, 100 meter, or 50 meter. So for this, I'm selecting 50 as interval between two different contours. After selecting all the values, click on run. Now you can see a vector layer is added in your layer menu. Close this window. You can uncheck the DEM file and zoom into the contour layers. You can see different layers of contour. If you want to label it, right click and select. So labels. So you can see the elevation value of all the contours. These contours are at the interval of 50 meter. So for this exercise, which is dam generation, we will be using these contours. So export these contours. To export, right click, then go to export and click on save feature as. Assign the file name. After selecting the folder, and once you assign the file name, click on OK to save. I hope it's clear how you can generate contours.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we have converted raster data into vector data, third dimensional raster data to vector data. So now we will reverse this process. We will generate dam data or dam file from this contours. So if you have exported your contours data, then for this exercise you have to import that exported contour data. Once you import the contour data, to import contour data you have to click on this icon or go to the layer and then add layer, then add vector layer. Select the data and then click on add. It will be added. Now click on close the dialog box and you can see your contours data added in the map window. Have you added contour data? You can click this contour data, so it will take less time to generate the final DAM data. And if you want to run on the complete file, then you can run, but it will take bit more time. So to
complete file meaning, sir? Complete file you mean?
complete means all the contours data. So if you want to clip a particular portion, then you can clip and then generate the contours or
Okay.
DAM data from that file. And if you are using that entire scene, so it will take much time in comparison to the smaller area. And if someone's a system is lagging or are not having a less RAM, then it will be better to process it on a smaller area. Shall we continue on the master image, or you want to clip that contour data?
We can take a subset.
Okay. So to create the subset, I hope all of you know how to create subset or clip the raster vector data. First, you have to create a layer, vector layer. Go to layer. Then create layer, new shapefile layer. Go to the folder where you want to keep your shapefile. I'm assigning name as the contour clip. And in the geometry types, you have to select polygon. We will be drawing a polygon to cut the area. So when you click on OK, your new layer will be added in the layer menu. You can see. So now zoom into any portion where you are seeing that much difference in contours. So that will be better to show the DAM data with different values. So I am selecting this portion. So to create polygon, click on this toggle editing. Now select this icon, add polygon feature. Select the point area. You can assign ID as 1. Click on OK. Now you can see the new polygon is created. So we will be clipping the contours map which is falling in this polygon. So now I'm saving this polygon. You can change the color. So now you can see all the different contours which are falling in this polygon. So now go to vector layer, vectors, then geoprocessing tool, and in this geoprocessing tool you will find option for clip, and in the input layer you have to select the contours, and in the overlay layer you have to select that polygon layer, and for the clip layer you have to click on this icon and select save to files. It will open a new dialog box where you want to save your data. So I'm assigning our name of output file as Udaipur contours clipped. Now click on save and run. So it's clipped. Now you can close this window. You can see the different color of clipped contours and the original contours. So now I can remove both the layers. You can zoom into this portion. So after clipping, the next part is to create a new location using the grass plugin. So for that, go to the plugin menu, go to the grass. If you are not getting this plugin, you can download in the manage and install plugin. And if you are seeing this grass plugin, you have to click on new map set. It will open a new dialog box. Select the directory where you want to keep this map set. So I'm selecting Udaipur contours. Once you select this folder, click on the next. Now you have to assign a name. You can assign any name or follow the name which is mentioned in your lab manual. So I assigned the grass location name as dam underscore creation. Now click on next icon. In the next step, you have to select projection. So as you all know, we are using the satellite data of Udaipur, which is falling in UTM zone 42N. So I'm selecting this coordinate system, then click on next. In the next layer, you can select a bounding box. So for that, you can select the layer Udaipur contour clipped. So all the values of north, south, east and west will be automatically filled based on this contours layer. So after selecting this layer, click on the next, and now you have again assign a name. You can assign the name as dam underscore map. Now you can click on this finish button. It will automatically highlight or activate your grass tool. If you are not seeing this grass tool, you can go to the plugins, then grass, and open grass tool. Now if you see, you are seeing a bounding box or your contour data. So this bounding box will help you to generate dam data in this region only. So if you have selected a bounding box more than this, then the area which is having a contour will generate better dam, while the other areas will be either black or wavy or white areas. So it is an essential step to select a bounding box which will select all your contours, or you can also select a particular part in this layer. So now in the grass tool you have to run some commands. So the first will be to import this clipped end contours to grass. So for that the command is v.in.ogr.qgis. So you can write in this v.in.ogr.qgis. So you can see this is for importing loaded vector. So your loaded vector is Udaipur contours. So it will be added in your grass tool. So you have to assign a output vector map name. So I am assigning name as contour. Once you select the name of output file, you have to click on run. Now you can see the process is completed. You can click on view output. So your contour layer will be added in your map window. There are two different layers. One is Udaipur contour, which is earlier one, and this is contour layer, which we just added using grass tool. Now again go to the modules and write the next command, that is, now we have to convert this vector contours to raster data. So next command is p.to.rast.attribute. So if you open this layer or attribute file of this layer, you will find the elevation data and the column named ELEV. So the next step is to convert this attribute data into raster data.
Sir, could you show the attribute table of the Udaipur one, the Udaipur content
Sure.
to the contour?
Yes, you can see the contours.
So here, what's the difference between this one and the previous vector layer? Like this one and the contour one.
Both are showing the same contour elevation.
Here, I think there were more number of columns.
No, actually, in the earlier one, let me open both side by side. So here you can see, if you check the elevation of the first point, it is 550. In this Udaipur contour, it's also 550, but at the end, it is showing a 0.000 value. So in the contours, it removed the 0.000 value, and it's showing the values before the decimal point. So if you check the value of all the points, you will see the same value in both the layers. The values is not changing. If you see the value of the 60, where is 60? This one is 60. So if you see, your elevation is 550.
It's slightly different, I think. The files are size. The number of rows are, I think, different.
No, this is 51. Category 51. In the category, if you see 51, So in this is the category value 51. If you check, all the values are same. 7989, 7988 and 550 elevation value. So all the value are same. It's not changing all the, even a single value.
But I think there is one category is a separate attribute here, but the category is missing in the second one, the older one.
This first
I think it has taken the places with the same elevation as one single category.
No, it's not taken as single category. If you see the total number of values at the first column, so your first column is your category in the contour layer.
So that means row is repeated. Some rows are repeated in the because in the number of rows is 77534. There is a difference of approximately rows in the two.
7757.
7534 in one and 7757 in the second one after grass model. So there is a difference of 200 rows, almost 200 rows. Some of the rows are repeated, it seems. They are assigned same category. My underlying question is why are not we working with the Udaipur contours clipped vector directly? Why have we first changed it to contour using grass module and then we are proceeding? Why didn't we work on the older file directly?
So actually we have using the same file. If you zoom into any particular part, you are seeing the same contours data. But to convert it into a DAM data, we have to first import it into a grass module. Grass tool is different. So we are importing the same Udaipur contour layer into this grass tool. So if you zoom in to any part, so it is showing the same value of all the areas. If you check the contour layer and this Udaipur contour, all the values are same. Both the layer are same. It's not showing any single point where you will see the difference. You can zoom into any part and check. Even this part also, you will see the same layer, both. So we just imported Udaipur contour and write the output name as a different contour layer. But if you want, you can keep the same name also. We are not using a different data. We just imported that layer into the grass tool. So in the next step, we will be converting the attribute of this elevation layer to raster data. So now we have to write the command next, which is v dot to rst dot attr rst dot attr. So what it will do, it will convert this all the contour line into raster data. So now we have to select contour in the input layer. And in the attribute, as I have shown, attribute data is in elevation layer. So in this, you have to select elevation, ELE P. And here you have to write output name. So I am writing name as Udaipur underscore contour underscore raster. Now you have to click on run. Once your process is completed, you can click on view output. Now you will see that the areas which are filled by the contours or showing the nearest contours are filled, while the remaining area is not filled. So now in the next step we have to fill all the remaining areas. So for that, go to the module again. And the next command is r.surface.contour. So in this, you have to select the contour raster and the assign output name. I'm selecting the name as dam result. You can assign the name as of your choice or as mentioned in lab manual. Result dam. So after selecting this, click on run. Once your process is complete, you can click on view output. Now you can see your dam is created from that contour data. If you want to compare, you can check the contour which is showing the higher value is marked as white colored in this contours, while the lower elevation is marked as black color. If you want to export this dam data, you can right click and then export. Click on save as, assign the name and folder, and then click on OK. I hope all the steps are clear till now.
Hello.
Yes, please.
I thought maybe the class was over actually.
Yes. If you have any doubt, then you can ask. Otherwise, I have demonstrated all the exercises till now. Uh, Sukanta Kumar Pani. If you are facing this issue, you can select the output folder as D drive. Try to save or create the vector data in D drive. Then it will not show this error. Is there any other query related to all the exercise which we have covered today? आज वाले एक्सरसाइज में किसी का कोई डाउट है या कुछ कंफ्यूजन?
पर मेरा एक डाउट है, बहुत बेसिक सा डाउट है कि जब
जी
भी वो क्लास जब हम लोग डाउनलोड कर रहे थे ना, तो मेरा कुछ इंटरनेट का प्रॉब्लम हुआ था, तो क्लास को मैं कंप्लीट नहीं करी थी लैपटॉप से, मैं फोन से ही जुड़ी थी। तो
ओके
प्रोसेस मुझे सारा पता है, जैसे आपने कराया और जैसे जैसे करना होता है वो मेरे माइंड में है, लेकिन एप्लीकेशन जो है डाउनलोड करने के बाद वो इंस्टॉल मैं नहीं कर पा रही हूँ अभी भी। अभी स्टेबल हो गया है इंटरनेट कनेक्शन, फिर भी मैं उसको मतलब यूज नहीं कर पा रही हूँ अपने लैपटॉप के साथ। तो एक बार आप मुझे दिखा देंगे कि क्या प्रॉब्लम है उसमें, क्यों ऐसे शो कर रहा है हमें?
ओके, आप अपनी स्क्रीन शेयर कर दीजिए एक बार।
जी बिल्कुल सर।
मैं दिखाता हूँ स्टेप्स क्या थे। सुकांत कुमार पानी, मैंने ग्रुप में चैट बॉक्स में वो लिंक भेजा है, उसी में आपका वो सेटेलाइट डाटा है। उसमें 4 बैंड मैंने भेज रखे हैं। बाकी अगर आपको और डाटा चाहिए तो आप वहाँ से सेटेलाइट से डाउनलोड कर सकते हो कल की क्लास के लिए।
अब इसको मैंने रन, ये देखिए यही आ रहा है बार बार।
मोर इन्फो पे क्लिक कीजिए, मोर इन्फो। ओके, रन एनीवे।
तो फिर से
फोल्डर
क्लिक
को
करके देखो।
नहीं, फोल्डर को मिनिमाइज कर दीजिए, शायद इंस्टॉलेशन हो रहा होगा। पूरा फोल्डर जो आपका ओपन है उसको मिनिमाइज कर
अभी
दीजिए।
यस नो का ऑप्शन आ रहा है, डू वांट टू अलाउ दिस एप्लीकेशन फ्रॉम अननोन। यस।
ओके, आपने एक ही स्क्रीन शेयर कर रखा है, मेरे को बाकी वाला नहीं दिख रहा है। कोई नहीं, यस कर
मैं,
लीजिए।
हाँ यस किया मैंने, ये
हाँ,
देखिए अभी दिख रहा
नेक्स्ट।
है।
ओके, हाँ हाँ दिख रहा है। नेक्स्ट, नेक्स्ट। ओके, नेक्स्ट। ओके, इंस्टॉल। ठीक है, थोड़ा सा टाइम लगेगा, इंस्टॉल हो जाएगा।
और सर ये जो सागा वाला था जो आपने स्टार्टिंग किया था कराने के लिए, आपने
जी,
ना वहाँ पे कहा कि पी वाई जी वाई करके आपने सागा बोला था, या फिर आर वाई करके, उसमें पी वाई सागा था। तो वो क्या पी वाई था, या फिर मेरा कुछ इधर से सुनने में गड़बड़ हुआ था, मैं कंफर्म नहीं हो पाई थी।
उसमें आपने सागर डाउनलोड किया है ना?
हाँ जी सर, सागा यहाँ पे देखिए डाउनलोड भी है, और इसमें बहुत सारे फाइल्स है।
इसको ओपन करो,
अभी
इस फोल्डर को, सागा वाले को। ओके, यहाँ पे जो आपको एक अलग आइकन दिख रहा है सागा अंडरस्कोर GUI, जिसके पीछे लिखा हुआ एप्लीकेशन, हाँ इसको ओपन करना है। ये आपका सागा होगा, आपका ग्रास CS इंस्टॉल हो रहा है, इसको क्लोज कर सकते हो। अभी बाकी आप अपने प्रैक्टिस करके देखना जो भी आज की क्लास हुई है, तो इनकेस अगर कुछ इशू आता है तो कल की क्लास में आप पूछ सकते हो।
बिल्कुल सर, थैंक
इम्पोर्टिंग
यू
डेटा
सर।
विजुलाइजेशन, वेलकम। और किसी का कोई डाउट है आज की क्लास से रिलेटेड? If you do not have any query, then you can write your attendance in the chat box, your name, enrollment numbers, study center, course code, and your batch or cycle. After writing your attendance, you are
Study
free to
for
leave. Write all the details in a single message.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you everyone.